All right. Well, if that's all of the other bits and pieces, I suppose we'll start off with it. So, good evening, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between. A couple of quick announcements. As you might have noticed, last session we have a new logo that was gratefully created for us by a friend of mine. Go check her out on Twitch at Cheeky Fox Addy. The link is down the bottom of the stream screen. Yeah, go check her out. She streams a lot of different sorts of games. At the moment, I think she's playing Don't Starve Together. It's a bit of fun. Other than that, I know that we are behind on uploading the videos to YouTube, and we're also behind on the update videos that were promised as a shortcut to catching up. Lives have been busy and hectic, and unfortunately more important matters have been on the table for most of us, including moving, interstate travel, life drama, and work. So please stick with us as we will try to get on top of it all. As the ad says, it won't happen overnight, but it will happen. If anyone has any suggestions on the layout for the Twitch stream or would like to get in touch, please don't hesitate to let us know what you have to say. The Facebook page is probably your best bet to get in touch with us all at the moment. Does anyone else have any announcements or anything they'd like to mention before we get further into it?
I wanted to, but that's probably a bad joke. Go on.
Okay, so Nikki has also just mentioned that at the moment she doesn't have a microphone, so you won't hear anything that she's saying. Keep your eye out over here for what she's typing in and getting involved. We were trying to sort something else out to be able to get her to be able to talk, but we were getting feedback issues, all that sort of jazz. So we'll work on it for next week. That's okay.
Can't you use phone for
She was using a phone, and it was pushing through everything that was being transmitted to her back through the phone as well. So it wasn't really.
Okay, so it was
Double whammy?
Yeah, we were getting a bad feedback loop, so it was not really going to work. So I guess with that, I am Eli, and tonight I will be your host and Dungeon Master, and we'll be joined by Nikki, Sandy, Marky, and Jason as we continue our way through this campaign that I happily call Ojit's Tower. Last session, the party finished exploring and looking into the dragon's lair. Ash found that she had burning questions for Isil. Upon returning to the upper level of the mine, the group found that the entrance had been dramatically changed, as miners had begun reinforcing and preparing the mine as a defensive position. The party arrived and overheard part of a discussion between Salty, Chenna, Stumpy, and Nezrietta. Chenna, Stumpy, and Nezrietta were trying to get Salty to pack up his tavern and move into the mine, help keep morale up amongst the miners turned rebel fighters. Salty was very reluctant, but agreed after some convincing. It does seem, though, that Salty holds some resentment towards Chenna after he learned that Fornalin, the bard, was working with Isil, who is an agent for the faction Cacophony. Isil revealed that Fornalin has some important information on a couple of items of seemingly significant power and value, and Isil revealed that the dragons had been compromised. It was likely at the hands of the mysterious Delaminnos, the as yet undiscovered, bad wording on my behalf, the as yet unidentified agent of the originals, one of the three main factions at work in Ojit's Tower. Isil, Crank, and Lever, the two agents for the faction Bulwark that make up the last of the known active factions, left to discuss matters. Ash's still burning thirst for knowledge that only Isil could give her slipped away from the party, almost completely undetected by her companions, beginning to stalk Isil in a way almost familiar to her. Unfortunately for Ash, Lever noticed and alerted Isil, the two of them confronting Ash, with Isil putting a blade to Ash's throat. Isil implied that he knows more about Ash and Isil's history than Ash does, and made it abundantly clear that their history is indeed history. He also gave Ash a warning: the longer you stay in Ojit's Tower, the more you will remember. Isil left Ash with only just more answers than questions. However, Isil and their past might have been. However, whatever Isil and Ash's past might have been, it's still a complete mystery to her. It was revealed to the group that the captains are mobilizing towards the mine, and that there had been a couple of skirmishes already. At Chenna's behest, the group agreed to find Fornalin and hopefully find these items that she knows about. Leaving the mine and crossing through the quarry, further defensive emplacements were busily being constructed. The group saw Odo the blacksmith very determinedly constructing a new portcullis, with the aid of a group of miners helping with the forge work and assisting. There were also signs of small skirmishes having been fought within the quarry itself, as bloodstains could be occasionally seen. The group also got to hear Nezrietta issuing orders to some of the rebel miners, leaving the group with the sense that the civil war that seems to be starting at least has a glimmer of hope that it won't be instantly crushed. Getting out of the quarry and into Redwater proper, our stairwalkers found a vastly different feel. The town was quiet, and they narrowly avoided running into a couple of captains' patrols. However, they made it to Fornalin's town, the house undetected. Upon investigating the house, the group stealthily entered through the front gate before knocking on the front door, alerting the armed occupants. After fighting their way through and nearly burning the townhouse down, they finally found and secured Fornalin, who happened to turn on Turtank, revealing that Fornalin was actually a doppelganger, and that she had actually been captured and taken somewhere else. Ash found a note, seemingly from one of the originals, telling someone else to play the captains for fools, implying that the captains in the originals might not have their goals so closely aligned as first thought. It also mentioned that the two items that the Bard possibly had information on, and the next target was going to be Maynield, who Chenna advised previously could be a massive asset to the Miners' rebellion. Upon leaving Fornalin's house, the whole group found themselves paralyzed by a powerful hold-person spell, as cast by one Delaminnos, who revealed himself to be Desshard, a sly individual that Thaven and Vonnier met during their travel through their first level of Ojit's Tower, and the same powerful person that Turtank, Von Draxilla, Ash, and Gramps had a dream about. The same dream where they watched as Desshard performed some ritual on a series of metallic dragons. Desshard decided to take Turtank and Von Draxilla by some magical means, leaving the remaining group temporarily stuck in their paralysis to consider their next move. And with that, the field is yours. What are you going to do next?
The others just fucking disappeared. Guys. Oh, get fucked!
What the hell just happened? Turtank, Von Draxilla, can you hear us? Hello?
They're gone. Fuck.
Yeah, it's really a lost. I mean, it's only the Dragonborn and Orc.
Thaven pipes up and says, Vonnier, you recognize that guy, right? From our first level?
Oh yeah, he was a great guy. He went crazy in the head.
Wait, you know him?
Who was it? We met him on the first level we did.
Was he friend or foe then?
Friend. But he couldn't get to the next level. And then he tried to kill us.
Oh.
Well, it seems like he might have been playing you guys, and he's just taking two of our party. But should we go after them? What do we do?
Go after them how? Like, don't know where the fuck they are.
Maybe Fornalin has some idea if we keep trying to search for her.
That's probably a good idea, but we're out of clues for that as well.
We're probably not the best place to discuss this type of thing. We did make a massive rocket, so we better get back to mining it. Okay.
Thaven says, I agree with Gramps for once. And Vonnier too, apparently.
Oh, wow, that's new.
Should we at least check the now smoldering ruin, well, house, for any clues as to what happened to Fornalin?
Oh, I have this note that I found. Eli, where's all the stuff that I found last round?
Did you drag it into your inventory?
No.
Okay, I will have to pull that back out.
Just because we didn't split anything up, so I didn't want to touch it yet.
It should be in... Okay, no, I'll just drag it across.
Maybe worry about showing us the load later. Maybe it's still gonna help us with why the fuck did someone who couldn't get up a level got up a level?
I have a feeling he was playing you guys, if he's as powerful as he seems.
The thing is, he wasn't that strong when I met him. He couldn't summon such things before.
Okay, so the note said, "Let it go. She doesn't have the compass of this or the sextant. Move on the tiefling. Rumor on the compass. Play the captains for fools. Get that compass. I'm on the compass."
With that typo as well. It was meant to say I'm on the sextant. But yes.
I'm on the sextant. Okay. I reckon we need to go back to like Chenna and all the others and see what they know about this.
Like I've been saying, they're all back in the cave.
Alright, let's go. Let's go sneakily though. Like we almost ran into that captain's guard, so what they've been.
Yep.
She's trying to write a big thing.
What-
I'm going to speak while she's doing that.
The world pauses while she types, I guess.
Well, Gramps has a bit of a rummage through the things they found and picks up the Beholder's ring. Is there any...
I got that on my finger.
Oh, you're wearing it.
Yeah, because I put it on and I was like, "Ooh, isn't it pretty?"
She did do that, but yep.
Okay.
Look what I've got, guys! A beholder's ring on my thing.
Thaven says, "We won't be able to get back into the mine because of the captains. We need to go after the bard. Look for clues of her location."
Yeah, that's what we're doing, though.
Yes, but we would have had clues if you didn't kill the doppelganger!
Yeah, Thaven. So now, the only way we're gonna find out about what this compass and, like, all the... Because this is what Bronelyn knows. Like, this is the information that she needs to give to Chenna and the others. They need to hear about this. I'm sure that we can...
The thing is, we have no more clues or hints of where the bard may be. We just killed our freaking lead.
Thaven says, "We can't get to him."
You don't know that. We can at least go check it out. And then if I see them, then I can do a mental message to them.
Well, that's a good point. You've met Chenna before, so you could just use a sending spell now.
That's
Pretty
gonna...
sure it does have a range.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does as well.
Don't think she's got sending. I think she's got message, and message definitely has a range on that.
Yeah, sending is the spell version of it.
Thaven says, "Well, don't say I didn't warn you."
Oh, we'll just check it out. Stop being a chicken.
Wait, where do you want to check out?
We'll
Go
check
on.
out the entrance of the cave and see if we can get in.
Well, it's not like they've fortified the place yet.
Well, we weren't really gone that long, so you never know.
The other thing to consider is that we're also really depleted from our battle with the dragons and whatnot.
I'm not. I
If
didn't even see most of the fuckers.
Well, unlike you, the rest of us have spells. And most of us wear armor, so we can't really exactly run away from everything.
Thaven says, "We were warned when we left that it'd be hard to get back in, and if we do get back in, we would have trouble getting back out."
As long as we get close enough to talk to... Ooh.
So, what's the range on yours?
No, that won't work.
120 feet.
Yeah, nah.
120 feet is bigger than the distance from like the foreman's. The foreman's office to the entrance of the mine is bigger than 120 feet.
So could I see if maybe Isul is around and try and send a message to him, and if he's anywhere around, then it would work?
You could
Is that
definitely,
possible?
yeah, you could definitely try.
That's
All
not
right.
gonna work, but you can try.
I'm going to try. You never know, he could be in the area, and I'm going to just, as we're going back, is it?
He went to Salty's place, remember?
No. So
Oh, Salty.
you guys, as far as what happened, Salty went back to the Hazy Purple Tavern to pack that up. Chenna and left the mine as well and ended up with about a dozen of his underlings, I guess you'd call them, or cloaked figures, falling into step, and they seemed quite animated and talking possibly about plans and whatnot. You have no idea where they were going. Chenna did say that when you leave the mine, it would probably be very difficult to get back in. They need the rebels need field agents more than extra fighters in the mine, and he did say it'd be a good idea to try and tee up with Lever, Crank, or Isul, or any other friends that you may have in town that aren't necessarily in the mine.
All right. Well, should we go to the bait and tackle and the tavern?
Well, either way, we need to get some idea of how long we have before the impending battle commences, because we need to rest.
Okay. I'm gonna try and send this message to Isul and see if it works.
You can
Okay.
just do it. It takes
Yep.
action. Do it.
What's your message? What are you trying to say?
We have discovered something. Are you around? Oh, we have information. Are you around?
There doesn't seem to be a response. You wait for a little while, just to be sure, but yeah, there doesn't seem to be a response. Thaven points out that it's currently nighttime, and under the cover of night, you're not likely to be seen.
All right. I agree
Actually,
with Haven. I think we should
On
probably.
that note, we should probably use this feature. It's cover of night.
Ooh, I like it. All right. I'm going to be stealthy about it, and I already rolled.
So is the plan to go to the bait and tackle and try and meet up with Chenna?
We're gonna go to the tavern first and check in on Salty, and then the tackle, because bait and tackle's right next to the tavern, but the tavern's first.
Okay. We all roll stealth?
How many spells you have left, Gramps?
Like 1 level 2. That's
I
it.
have all of my spells.
Because you're useless!
Your face is useless.
Okay. So
Slap to the face from Brunia.
And I turn around to everyone and say, "Shh! You gotta be quiet, okay, guys? We're gonna be stealthy like rogues, okay? I know it's hard for you guys, but just be stealthy like me." Then roll your fucking die. There we go.
Oh, that shouldn't be with... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we have every armor, so we have disadvantage.
yeah.
That's so
Actually,
annoying.
also, I think technically, I just have to double check this. Let me have a look.
Wow, guys.
Okay, no. Stop for a second, because everyone is currently still paralyzed. I haven't removed that effect from you all.
Oh.
that's more the reason why.
We're
So just-
having a conversation then.
Yeah, so you guys aren't paralyzed, but I hadn't removed the effect, so that's probably just roll your. I'll give you another chance to roll your stealth. That's fine.
Oh, I rolled a 20 and a 1.
No.
Wow.
Let's see if I can beat your roll as well.
Clang, 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 clang.
The bucket that came out,
Damn it.
that was in a cave, somehow made it into the street.
No, Von Jock said it was a bear trap and I stepped in it.
Oh, I didn't want that too.
Wow.
I mean, 20 and a 2.
Alright, well I got 25, so hopefully...
Against 2 nat 1s? Nope.
I'm just trying to actually get access to my dice at the moment. Okay.
Man. It's funny because we rolled lower than what we rolled before.
Alright. So let's have a quick look-see.
I was one off getting your the same roll as you.
Huh.
Alright, so as you guys were heading to the Hazy Purple Tavern, right?
Oh god.
Is that just confirming that's where you guys are heading?
That's
Yeah.
what we're doing, yeah.
Alright, so as you guys are heading on
Taking
over...
back streets, but, you know.
Yeah, that's cool. So as you guys are heading on over in that general direction, you think you're making a pretty smooth and quiet path, but it seems like there is a little bit more noise than is really expected. As you're tromping along, you do hear like a couple of small patrols moving past, and you actually manage to sneak past most of them. I say most because as you congratulate yourselves on narrowly avoiding one around about here somewhere, you happen to come back out from around the corner straight into a small patrol of dock hands. And with that,
Matt, yes.
this is going to be theater of the mind.
But we need tokens. Let's well, initiative, don't we?
Yeah, so roll your initiative. So open up your combat tracker and all of that sort of thing.
We don't need to select that token, so for
No, you
initiative,
don't
right?
have to do anything like that. No. You know what?
Oh my god, I rolled a 1 again.
511. Let's see if mine's better than yours. Hey, 17.
Yes, you are meant to have advantage. Because of that bow. Quite a powerful little weapon you've got there.
Oh, I thought you was you. Range eyes.
No, this is a attribute of the transformed bow. Just roll a normal again. That's fine. And we'll compare the pair. A nat 1, so no, yeah, we'll take the 23. I'll adjust that. All right, so yeah, you think that. I'll tell you what, we can do it this way. Let's.
Advantage plus 9 as well on the initiative? What the fuck?
You know what? Let's
That's right.
delete that
Yeah,
token.
this token. It's annoying.
And you know what? Let's do this. Let's do it this way, okay?
Oh, you're gonna do it like your Final Fantasy style or something?
Haha! I can do it like this. This actually works really well. So, yeah. We'll just scroll in and you'll find your tokens.
Ha! Love it.
That's actually really cool. I like the fact that I can basically turn the overland map into a combat map just by doing a couple of quick layer changes. Alright. So yeah, just oops. Let me
I think everyone would be at the back of the party.
Yeah, I think that would probably make sense. Who would be leading this particular expedition?
I reckon I would.
Alright, so you'd be at the front, which would probably be here, and I'm going to say that yeah, it is crappy quality, but that's fine. This is more just as a visual aid than anything else. So yeah, I'm basically saying that there's an alleyway there that you guys are coming out of, and Ash, would Gramps be next, or would Bonnie be next? Yep. Okay.
Yeah, let Grants be the meat shield that absorbs all the fuck ups of.
I'm gonna say in this particular instance that half stacking is fine because we're not actually zoomed in far enough to be able to see exact 5-foot measurements. But yeah, so you come around the corner. Actually, there's supposed to be one more of them, and where is he? 9, 4, 2, 11, 2, 1. Come around the corner and you find 5 dock hands. All happen to be looking in your direction. Alright.
Of course they are.
Okay, so with that, Thaven, your turn. If you're planning on attacking and that sort of thing, just move yourself into a position and actually roll the attacks. It's perfectly fine. Otherwise, we'll be here forever typing everything out. That's okay. Don't forget to roll it onto the actual token that you want to do. Okay. So yeah, your first shot missed. Your second shot, however, was a very well-placed shot. You managed to land the shot straight into the... which one were you shooting at? 11. Okay. The second one in the line managed to take the hit. That's alright. That's okay. Managed to take the hit straight to the head. Suffered a head blow. In addition to standard critical hit, the target loses an ear. No, in your case, loses an eye. Permanently granting combat advantage to opponents approaching from that side. So yeah, pretty much anyone approaching him from the left-hand side gets advantage. Yeah, so just roll your damage roll onto it, and it will automatically calculate the critical. Yeah, you basically kill him straight out with that.
Nah.
Alright. So that's your turn. Okay. That was 11. Okay, so number 1. Redefining tank. So this guy comes running up and he is going to slash out at Ash with... Oops, that's wrong die.
I would like to... Or did he hit me?
Hold on, no. I just need to adjust that because I didn't do the attack roll first. So yeah, that was a miss. So next up is Vonnier.
Right. Is Ash blocking the entire alleyway?
No, there's enough room for you to get around, so just, yeah, position yourself as will.
Okay, just there.
Don't forget to adjust what direction you're facing.
And I'll just... roll. Ooh, there you go.
Okay. You didn't roll that on to him?
I didn't.
No. There we go. Alright, so I'll just add the extra 2 into that, that's fine. So. Alright.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, so next up is Dockhand number 2.
Bloody bitch.
Seeing the situation at hand, he's going to back up and look to everyone else and see his friend laying on the floor with an arrow sticking out of his eye, completely dead. And yeah, so he's going to try and shoot out at Ash with his crossbow, which is a miss. And then he yells out, calling out for help. Okay. So
Bastard.
then Dockhand number 4. He's going to rush forward and oops.
No one can hit me.
And he's going to try and slash at you with his scimitar,
Do it, bitch.
which is a hit.
Which is half with my uncanny dodge. I totally forgot about this. But if I see the attack coming, then I take half damage.
Okay.
Using my reaction.
Right. So, quick question. Do you have dark vision?
Dark vision?
Yeah.
You can
Yeah.
see within 5 feet of you, so you can see the attack coming.
Right. This is not for that. This is for something else.
I do have dark vision, yes.
Okay. No worries. So, yeah, you take 7 reduced to... we'll say 3... 5. Okay. Ash, your turn.
Did you do the HP thing for
Yeah,
me?
I adjusted that,
Okay.
yes.
Alright.
Actually, how are these guys shooting us if there's no light around us?
That's a very interesting question, isn't it?
Maybe they just have disadvantage. I am going to do my G angry.
Okay, so that's a hit on number 1. And yes, you managed to, that was with Apogee, so you managed to dive your blade into this Dockhand's chest, and he just crumples.
Oh, can I use my thing from left to right, the special chain?
Well, that was the weapon that you just used, which was Apogee, so
Okay.
in this
Right,
instance,
never mind.
no.
I'll remember next time.
But I'm pretty sure you do have multi-attack, so you can make
Ash
your...
doesn't.
No, you don't? Okay.
I do have. I can attack. Oh, it's offhand attack.
Yeah,
Right.
so you use your offhand then to attack him.
Where would I find my chain attack?
It's basically just a ranged attack. You don't. In this particular instance, you've instead of throwing out Apogee like a ranged weapon, you've stabbed him like as if it's just in your hand. Apogee is the weapon that you can throw at like in the arc. Filigree is short sword, a Xiphos, whereas Apogee is a dagger.
So is Apogee my offhand?
Apogee is your offhand.
Okay. Alright. So then I'll go. My bad. I went to put that back instead because I wanted to heal first and attack Dockhand too.
Okay.
Was that a hit?
You actually need to roll
Or
it.
do I roll again?
Just roll it again. That's a hit. Okay. No
Can
worries.
I move again if I've still got movement or not?
Yeah, I'd say you can.
And I go up to this guy and say, "You're next."
Okay, no worries.
You don't get your sneak unless one of us is next to them. But you have advantage.
That reminds me, roll your sneak attack damage on Dockhand 4.
Cool.
I didn't do it on Dockhand 4.
You landed an attack with Apogee. That's your first attack. You get sneak attack on that.
Okay.
I'm adjusting to him, so.
Yeah.
Wait, what? How do I... yeah, there we go.
And Dockhand 4 is dead.
Yeah.
Okay. So, number 9. Seeing the situation, Dockhand 9. Yeah, he's going to turn and run back.
I
and then
used my reaction
You
hit
can't.
to hit
he's
him.
no, you
You already used your reaction.
Well, actually, no. Her turn has come back around, but technically, you weren't actually in direct combat with him. He was behind, so you were.
Oh no, but that's why I went to him. Like I went in front of him,
Okay,
so
so
it was in his face.
that space, like the spacing that you're there, is probably roughly about 30 feet. You couldn't move far enough up to engage him at the same time.
Okay. Alright.
So.
I thought it was in his face.
No, like it's a little bit deceptive, but this is part and parcel. I'll have to come up with some generic hallway maps or something, but corridor like alleyway maps.
Is he by any chance like? Could I use my reaction? Like, is he within 10 feet? Because my apogee chain is
No, how Apogee works is you can make two. Like how the chain works is you can make 2 reaction attacks in the one pass. So one with Filigree and a second thrown with Apogee.
And if you wanted to make
Right.
a reaction hit with someone that's 10 feet away, the weapon would require reach.
Yeah. So in this particular, you can't make a reaction hit with a ranged weapon. The chain allows you to do that as part of the effect of using your weapon, like your main hand, to.
Yeah, so
do it.
he's got to be in the 5 feet as is,
Yeah.
and then I can get him with the other one.
Then
which
yeah,
is
you can
10
you can
feet.
make the
Yeah.
first attack as he leaves the 5 feet, and make the second as he leaves the 10. That's how that works.
Okay.
All right.
I got it.
Okay. So he's actually not facing that direction. He basically just blindly shoots over his shoulder towards you, and that's a miss. But yeah, he is, however, yelling quite loudly for reinforcements. And Gramps, you're up.
Oh, well, seeing the obviously bleeding dwarf stumble by me before, he's going to move up next to him, reach out and touch him on the shoulder, and
Can I just interject and say, get the shut the guy that's running off up?
quiet you, because I'm a human, I can't say shit. So, so just accept my love, and I'm going to use my last spell, which is a level 2 Cure Wounds.
Alright. Cast it onto Vonnier.
And there.
Yep.
Oh, goddamn!
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a good heal. That's 20 points of health right there. That's good. Okay. So yeah, you've done that. Are you moving any further, or?
I don't think I'm within range. Am I within range of Dockhand 2 to go up and off attack him on my bonuses?
I'd say no. You wouldn't be able to get up in range of that. But if you wanted to move towards him, you could.
Yeah, I'll just move up as close as I can. I don't know how much room I'll have, but
I'm
I'll
just gonna mouse it as roughly. Oh, kind of can't put it exactly where I want to put it, but yeah, roughly about there.
Right.
Okay. Next up, Thaven.
Get the runner.
Move 25 feet forward. That's true. You don't want to move any further than that. Otherwise, you're going for a hell of a run. And that's a miss.
Ew.
With a
Second
two.
shot.
She doesn't actually have it.
Wait,
Why
we're
didn't
level
you
5,
have second?
so
Yeah.
How the fuck does she have a +8?
Okay.
fighting style.
Now, Vonnier, you're up.
Shit.
Damn it, I was relying on that fucking damage.
That'd be Action Surge, and that's a fighter trait, and you're not a
No,
fighter.
extra attack at level 5.
I understand that. Thaven's extra attack is not something that is available at the moment.
Son of a bitch.
Yep. Vonnier, your turn.
Really? Wait. Fortunately, I'm not freaking wounded, but...
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That was enough.
Yeah, okay. So, what is the range on that spell, by the way? Okay, yeah. If it's over 100 feet, yeah, you'd land it. That's fine. Okay, yeah. So, Dockhand.
I'm actually checking that now. Don't think it could be 60. Alright, it's 60 feet. But I can just move up, right?
Yeah, so you'd be able to move. I'll tell you what. It's close. I'm just gonna roll a die, and if it's even, it lands. Odd, it doesn't. Even it lands, it stands. That's all good. Yeah. Okay. So with that, it is the last. No arrows for you. With
I love that.
With that, it is the Dockhand 2's turn, and he's looking at this whole situation and knows that he's fucked. So he's just gonna throw down his scimitar and say, "Please, please, don't kill me, please."
No mercy for those who work with evil.
Thaven says, "Ask him all the questions possible, then kill him." Like, no, I'm just doing my job.
And your job, I'm the innocent.
Yeah, with what Thaven says, okay, just kill him. He's just starting to sob, and yeah. What did you say, Bonnie?
I'm just bringing my warhammer up and smashing his head.
So wait. Now, mister, you have a chance to start talking, or he's going to destroy you. Which is it?
He starts gibbering like, yeah, he'll start talking. So.
Alright, first off, is there any other patrols around that would have heard you're a very annoying friend?
He goes to start nodding as a crossbow bolt comes flying down the alleyway, like down the street towards him. It doesn't hit him, but yeah, it's coming from further on down.
And I stand in front of him, looking down. Can I see where it's come from?
Roll me a perception check with... yeah, roll me a perception check.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Yeah, so with that perception check, you do see where it's coming from. Just as the crossbow bolt, another one comes flying down and takes him in the back of the head, killing him instantly.
Fuck! God damn it! Alright. Turn to the others and say, let's go.
Yeah, so just with that,
Yeah.
you...
I would start taking the dodge action, getting ready for that fucking crossbow bolt to start shooting at us.
Yeah, okay, so you guys
Ooh,
are taking...
is that possible?
Yeah, you
Okay,
most
I'll
definitely
do
can take the dodge action.
Whilst I'm running for my life towards where the first shot came from.
Towards where the first shot came from?
Well, that's
Well-
about here, isn't it?
Yeah, so just before you move on that, let me just put out what
Oh,
you
yeah,
can
maybe
see.
find out what I see.
Yeah.
That's probably a good idea.
I was gonna suggest we double back, but no! Ash
No,
rushes
but-
on ahead.
No, because they're behind us as well.
Technically,
They're everywhere.
yeah.
I'd rather see what I'm running towards.
I'm not entirely sure if you would.
Be
Where?
done.
Yeah, just a second. I'm just looking for... Okay. Basically, you see a large unit led by someone in armor at the end of the road, all sort of like looking down, and a bunch of them are carrying crossbows and notching bolts to their crossbows, getting ready to shoot.
How many feet are they away from me?
It's about great question. That's probably about 160 feet.
Ah, fuck. That's way too far for anything.
Yeah.
I want to run up to Ash and say, start fucking running!
Yeah, once I see that, I turn around and run the other way.
All right. So where all of these? Okay, just to make it a little bit easier to kind of get a little bit of an idea on what could be potentially going on. Is every one of these lines is an alleyway. So the lines in between the buildings are different alleyways. So you can potentially dive down alleyways or whatever else. But yeah, it's kind of what you see at the moment.
Then I run to the first alleyway and...
So just move your token to where you want to head to. Okay,
Now
so
move it on top of mine.
yeah. Okay, so
And as I run past, I say to the others, "You coming?"
No, why?
Because there's a fuckload of people down there. Let's go. I already said, I swear I already said that there's a ton of guys down there. We gotta leg it.
alright, so you've moved to there. No worries. And with that, there is a bunch of crossbow bolts that start whizzing on down the
Yeah.
down the alleyway.
I like to be the one blocking it.
Okay. Well, one
But yeah, taking
one-
dodge, at least.
yeah, one narrowly misses Ash. Another one narrowly misses Vonnier.
We can take them, let's do it!
No.
Another one narrowly misses Vonnier.
I mean, narrowly. I'm 20 AC.
Yeah, and these are getting bloody close.
I'm seeing like 10 attack, 5 to hit Bernier.
Sorry?
I can see what you're rolling.
Yeah, okay.
It rolled a 5.
Yeah. Okay, so...
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm doing in math wrong. Never mind. Yeah, so that one misses. Alright.
I'm guessing these are just mostly bouncing off my armor at this point. On shit.
Yeah, so a couple of them it sort of like graze off pauldrons, or like, you know, thud into your shield. But for the most part, you're pretty clear. Okay, so this guy comes running up, gets to about there. Actually, no, he's like full dashing, so he gets to about here. And
Fucking hell, I actually can't fucking run away from these guys. They're humans. I'm a dwarf.
That's what I'm saying! We should use the alleyways to our advantage!
dum. And another crossbow bolt. That was actually meant to be at Ash, not Vonnier, but whatever. Misses, and Gramps' turn.
Can I see this dude that's running up the...
Yeah, so I think you'd be starting to see and definitely hearing the clinking of armor as this guy comes running up. So
I'm gonna run right to the mouth of the alleyway where those guys are.
yep.
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame. If I can figure out how to do that. Where's my cantrips? Oh, I don't know what cantrips are in there. Lol. Oh no, there they are, cantrips. Yeah, I will cast Sacred Flame on Pirate R.
Yeah. Well.
Why didn't I? Sorry. Oh, it's a dex save, so I have to roll a save on him.
Yeah. So roll the save
Yep.
on him.
Failure.
Failed. Okay.
And 2d8 plus 4. Look at it.
All right. Yeah. So that lands.
And then I am going to. Actually, I don't think a cantrip is supposed to be 2d8.
I'm pretty sure it scales up.
Oh, yes, you're right. Oh,
Yeah.
yay. Fuck yeah, that's a mad cantrip. Alright, then I'm going to duck in behind the corner. Oh, sorry, I moved the wrong token.
You need a -4 because you don't actually add your modifier to the spells unless you've got a thing for it.
I have Warcaster, does that count?
No. It's an actual class thing, or a subclass that allows you to add your modifier to cantrips.
Oh, then how come it put it in there then? I didn't put it in there.
It's probably my fault when we were setting everything up. It's fine. We'll deal with that after.
Alright, so the 2d8 would have been...
It's alright, I've already shifted it. It's fine. Remove the 4, which is your modifier. It's all good.
Okay. And then I'm going to just duck around the corner, but wait not too far. So, like, you know, if they come around the corner, I'll be there, but I'm out of the line of sight. So down the shooters.
Yep. Okay. And with that, Thaven, it is your turn. Okay. Roll me a perception check. Just a straight perception check, Thaven. Okay. Yeah, so you can hear boots on cobblestones coming from the other end of the road. So back from the direction you guys came. But yeah, you can run down into the same alley that Ash is in. I'm just going to move you over to here so that we're not all kind of completely stacked on top and impossible to see. But you are all in that alleyway. Okay.
Actually, just running there.
Yeah. If
That's action.
yeah, so basically, if she moves more than 25 feet, then she's forced to take the dash action because of her cursed boots. Yeah, so basically, what happens when they kick in is you start running forward, and then as you get to about 25 feet, you feel a surge as your feet almost start running completely on their own. The boots leading you on and dragging your feet in place. You're almost struggling to stay upright while you're running like this. The burst of speed is quite impressive, but yeah, you dash forward, and then you get to a point and you kind of feel that the boots have relaxed and you've got control of your feet again. It seems like all you were able to do is steer. But yeah.
Running down a hill.
Yeah, basically, that's kind of what it feels like. And I imagine, like, for everyone else, it kind of looks like you were running along and then all of a sudden it just went a bit nuts, almost like Sonic the Hedgehog started running. It just, your feet become a blur and you run really fast and anything else. Yeah, so with that, doc number 7. Oh, it isn't either. That's really strange. I will have to work that one out. I don't think I can do it from here. Maybe I can. Let's see. It was working before. That's really weird. I'm not sure what's going on. Anyway, right. So this one comes running up the. Roll me a. Well, there's no real there's no real trash cans or anything like that around there. It's basically like a pretty narrow alleyway. There's no real cover in there. It's probably like 4.5, 5 feet wide. So pretty much it's utilitarian. It's not. No one really saw.
Oh wait, then how are
anything.
these guys even shooting? Wouldn't the first pirate have made
No,
people
so you currently are looking at the main road. that section that's got the thing. She's talking about the alleyway that she's in. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's more this particular alleyway is fairly narrow. So yeah, this guy runs up a bit and he takes aim and shoots at Bonnier.
You'll take him down.
Yeah, actually I forgot to roll with disadvantage, but doesn't matter, it missed anyway. And Bonnier, your turn.
Alright. Start legging it. Gramp, you bring up the front, I'll bring up the back. And I will use my turn of the deed. Fail? Damn it! Ah.
Now it's just me letting it go.
Yep.
And it still did it. Ugh. Sorry, can you take off the damage?
Yeah, that's no worries. 15 again. Where is the rest of there?
And I'll start moving to the alley.
Okay. No worries. So yeah.
Actually, I'll be at the back of the alley. I'm just inside it at least.
All right. So I'll pretty much
everyone
just
can
leave you
leave
there,
one.
but I'd say you're at the alley. Okay. Next up is this guy. He runs forward and also shoots at. Disadvantage doesn't matter. Missed anyway. Ash, your turn.
Yeah.
Grants pops up and says, "We should wait for them to come around the corner."
We can't fight them, you fool! We're gonna get overrun, we need to run, now!
He's a pirate first, mate. We're fucked if we verse him.
You don't know that.
He's already fucking nearly dead. Just kill him. Stop being a pussy.
and
There's reinforcements coming, you fool! Run!
How far is the first mate?
From you, probably about 60 feet at the moment.
And to get to the end of that alleyway, how far is that?
Probably about 80, 90 feet. There is another offshoot that's probably about 60 feet down. Which is that one that you can see down there, so.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so conflicted. Sorry, how far away was the first mate?
About 60 feet.
60. Ah, there it is. Okay, I cast. Oops. I
You-
cast sleep.
You need to
somehow.
roll the do the roll,
How
not
do I
the
do
not the effect. You need to do the roll.
Zanny,
Yeah,
someone
where do I find that?
just shake the person awake. And there's plenty of people to do that.
Yeah, but wouldn't that give us time to
Not really.
wait?
I mean, you can maybe buy us an extra turn from the first mate coming
It
up.
doesn't.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it now. So
But the others have to use an
okay,
action.
so
to
okay,
take the
hold on.
the
So
spell away.
you need to roll 5d8. That is the total of how many hit points a creature this spell can affect.
Yeah, so I can
Whatever happened
potentially
earlier.
get.
Yeah, so roll 5d8 and we'll see if the sleep spell can affect him.
Will I get Dockhand 1, 7, and First Mate? Because I want to try and get those three.
You're lucky if you get the first mate, to be honest.
You'd get the first mate. I don't. You might just get Dockhand 7. That's it.
That's if you roll good. Let's see how you roll.
Yeah. That's just distance wise.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
So roll the 5d8.
Down there.
Yep.
Did you just kill like 5 of those bug guys?
Sorry. How do I do a 5d8?
Click and hold on the d8, and then right mouse click until you got 5 of them.
Which one's d8?
The one with 8 sides.
Yeah, but you can't.
The one
exactly
next to the 6-sided one.
Thank you, Eli. So, 6, 8. Okay.
There are 2 kinds of people in this world: those that can extrapolate from incomplete data.
I don't like numbers, okay?
26. Alright, let's have a quick look-see. Yeah, so you get the first mate. He is currently unconscious.
Cool, and then I leg it down the alleyway. As far as I can go.
No worries.
You can bonus action dash something. You can go pretty damn far.
Yeah.
Alright, and... how far can I go? About
60,
there?
60 feet, yeah, so about there. You'd be at the cusp of being able to...
Choose one way
Yeah.
or the other.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. So this guy runs all the way up. Gets to about in.
There's no way he can make it all the way up there.
No, he can, because that's how far the first mate made it with his dash action. So he runs all the way up. You guys are all in the alleyway at the moment. Like, he can't see anything.
Action.
Yeah, so he's running up. That's it. That's all he's doing.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
But the next one's gonna freaking wake up the fucking first mate. Hopefully the first mate.
This
Well,
one
7 and 1
comes-
already had their turn.
runs
like,
up.
They've got to wait till we go again for them to be able to do anything.
This one.
No, there's already one next to him. Dockhand
Runs
number
up.
7's right next to him. If Dockhand 7 has his turn before
Yeah.
first mate, what you did was a bit pointless.
No, I mean, you guys are all going to be able to... I see what you mean. Since we don't know when the others are going to have their turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
4 runs up.
Yes, you bought us a turn. Congrats.
Yay!
And runs up.
God, I would
Grant.
love to use a fireball right now.
Yeah, I reckon.
You're up.
Oh, yeah, my burning hands. Oh.
The first mate is still a bit more powerful, though, and we still have reinforcements on the way.
You don't know that, though. That there's more coming.
It's pretty obvious.
It's not obvious, but I agree that there's probably...
Thaven knows there is reinforcements coming.
Oh, how does Thaven know?
Heard the boots on the cobblestone.
Gramps is just going to... I'm assuming that when Thaven came around the corner, she would have told us that...
Yeah, that's a very fair assumption.
Okay, in that case, Gramps is just going to use a full dash action.
Yep, so you're down there. No worries. Okay, Thaven, your turn.
Oh, Dockhand 7 didn't wake up the first mate.
Dockhand 7's turn hasn't come up yet.
Ah,
Yeah. Then they'd see you run into the house.
Okay, so in the alleyway, no, there are no... The buildings are too close together for there to be any useful windows. There are a couple of doors that are along there. There is one on the left-hand side, so it would be over towards the side where the dockhands and everything else are. And there is one down towards where Gramps is on the right-hand side. No, but both the doors are closed.
"25 feet will be about halfway to us."
Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to get all the way up to where Gramps and Ash are, but you could get to the door on the other side. So it's up to you what you want to do.
Just
Run, you fools!
Kite them! Kite them!
Run,
All right.
dash,
So
80 feet.
you get to that door and you try it. It does appear to be locked, but the lock does seem pretty shoddy. You probably couldn't pick it without tools. You could attempt to bust your way through. You do know that doing that would create a lot of noise. Okay, so when you get down to the intersection where they are, do you want to turn left or run straight ahead? Well, technically it'd be right.
Right.
Yeah.
Ow.
You'd basically be able to
Manny.
steer yourself on the way towards it. So you can steer, you just... you're not capable of like running in a real tight circle sort of thing to shake it off. Alright.
Could
Ash,
you go prone first and then do it? That would half a movement.
I mean, it is incredibly dirty, and I'd probably say you wouldn't really think of it straight off the bat, considering the situation. It's not something that you'd really think about. It might be something that you could play around with in future, but doesn't seem like the time to try it. Ash wouldn't be able to reply to you. It is your turn. You're running up. You've got to make the decision. So you're running all the way to the end of the alley, or down to where Gramps is and then turning right? You'd nearly get all the way to the end. Okay. So you're down to about there. Okay. And with that, it is Dockhand 7's turn, and he wakes up the first mate. Before... Where is it? Running up a bit further. Getting halfway between where they are and the mouth of the... What's he? The alleyway.
Danny, stop hitting your mic, please.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear that.
Why are you gonna? Why didn't you say anything when I was trying to see if you guys can hear me? Or
Jason did. And Vonnier, your turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna exit.
Alright, that going finally. Alright, so everyone's like 60 feet down there.
Yeah, they're all down there.
I can't run away from this asshole!
Why were you telling us to run then?
I only have 25
Yeah, but why were you telling us
That's
to
all
run
right.
instead of fighting?
Just he probably didn't think about it.
No, I know I can't. The thing is, everyone else has to go ahead of me, because then I can't even run down. Damn, do I have anything to slow this asshole down?
I don't know. Do you?
Oh, damn it, I don't have any more level 3 spells! I could have done shit, stop! God damn it!
Alright.
Why'd you have to set this house on fire? Alright, yeah. I'm gonna try my good thing. Hopefully this works. As I did all dying on him. He's gonna catch up to me eventually. Oh, come on! Yeah, then I move like 25 feet. Down the alley.
All right.
And also, I have the highest AC, so me bringing out the back's the best.
Yeah. Okay. And that's your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Dockhand 1. Where is this guy hiding? Just to make it easier for myself, I'm just going to move them up over there because it's pretty chaotic trying to read what's going on. Ash, what are you up to? Ash.
She got up for a sec, I think. Oh, she's trying to get her mic.
Hold on.
Oh, she's not even in here yet.
There we go. Sorry, I was in the toilet.
Okay.
So I thought you guys could hear me, and that's very embarrassing.
Fair enough. Right. So, your turn. What are you up to?
Me?
Yes.
Okay, so the dwarf can only run 25 feet.
Yes. Since dwarves have only got a base movement speed of 25 feet.
Fat.
Which means he can
Okay.
dash to 50 feet.
Yeah, so no matter what, I can't outrun these guys.
Why are you telling us to run
That's
here?
what I said.
You
Because you guys can't fucking fight them head on. I have the highest AC, so me being in the back is the best thing. It's an alleyway, only one can come at us at a time. You guys need to find a fucking way out. And I actually know of a way you can actually fucking save us, Sandy, but I'm not saying it because that's too meta.
Play it as it is. What are you doing?
question with my silent image
Yeah.
or precipitation,
Yeah.
just because you know it better than me, can I create a fake wall?
No. Silent image, you could create like a fake wall, but it's
Well, you could actually make it appear that there's nothing there in the area.
yeah.
Essentially, you take a photo of that area.
Effectively, yeah.
Anyone.
You could do something like that. They can investigate it. You don't know how well
Yeah,
they know this area. If someone knows for a fact that something should be there that isn't there, they may very well just see straight through it. It depends on what you're trying to do with it.
How far away is Veneer?
From you guys, about... Oh, it'd probably be about 50 feet from you guys at the moment.
Alright, well that has a range of 60 feet.
Yeah.
Alright, I turn around, see Veneer there, and that how slow and fat he is, and I take pity on him. And I cast Silent Image How wide is this alleyway? Like, is it one person?
The alleyway
wide?
that you're currently running through, it's about 4 to 5 feet wide. It's very narrow, so like you're kind of turning side on at times to get through, but you get through. It's fine. So if you wanted to position it right across the alleyway, it's perfectly doable.
Alright, yeah, I do that and make the alleyway look completely empty.
Okay. Excuse my bad drawing, but this is going to be my rendition of a silent image. Okay. Just link the spell into the chat window for me.
So it's like just in front of Vornier.
Yeah.
Like not at the very front of the... So they can like walk into the... Yeah, you know what.
So you're positioning it in front of Vornier, knowing that Vornier is facing the road, or are you positioning it behind Vornier so he can move through it?
No, just in front of him.
Okay.
You can put it on top of Vornier as well, and he'll be inside the thing.
Yeah, I believe that's kind of what she's doing. She's positioning it in front so that you're covered by it from the direction of
Yeah,
the
but
road.
it's a cube thing, so you can do that.
Yeah. That's fine.
Okay, then yeah, I do that.
Okay, that's fine. For the point of what we're talking about, that right there is perfectly fine.
Okay, I do that, and I duck into the alleyway just there.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
No! Stop it! I'm just in the entrance.
Yep, just roll me the perception check. Alright, you can see that coming down the alleyway is another one of these armoured units, one of these captains. One of the, probably closer to sergeants.
How far away is he?
From you at the moment, he's about, okay. From this point on, I'm going to say each one of these squares is 60 feet. So, he is currently 60 feet away from you.
So he can see me.
Yes, he can.
Is he waving?
Wait, if he's a human, he couldn't see me.
You don't know if he's human.
Oh, fuck no. Okay. I don't know how we're gonna get Veneer out of this. I have no choice but to end my turn here.
Okay.
Oh, no, wait. But before I do, can I use my bonus action to tell the others that there's more coming?
I'll allow it, sure.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Alright. Next up, Dockhand 12. Dashes forward, gets to there. Dockhand 9, where are you? Dockhand 9. Gets to there. Actually, no, he gets to there because he was a bit closer. So he gets to the Dockhand 9 gets up to the alleyway and looks down the alleyway. Now, at the moment, he can see that the alleyway currently looks empty. Right. Yeah, so he yells out, I can't see him! But they've got to be down here somewhere. Where'd they go? Right, and Dockhand 16 comes running up. Okay, so he comes running down, and you can see that there are more coming from that alleyway up there. Ash.
Ah.
Alright, and that's his turn, and Dockhand 4. He also runs on up. And Pirate First Mate. He dashes up to the mouth of the alleyway, looks down. Yeah, so that's what he does. He's looking down the alleyway, like he expects that there's something going on, but can't clearly see what at this particular point in time. Two.
Remember, the first mate had half movement getting up there from being prone.
True, so he's actually not quite there. He is there. Still not quite.
Remember, he's going to fuck my ass. I want him to stay away from me.
Gramps, you're up.
Well, hearing Ash said there's more of them, like 60 feet. Fuck this, he's far away.
If only we had a bear trap right now.
Yeah.
Or a fireball inclined wizard.
Yeah. Have a quick look in my inventory. I have absolutely nothing. What's the range on my spiritual? Let me check this real quick. 60 feet.
You
Oh fuck. Alright, well, hearing Ash say that there's more coming down the alleyway, Gramps is going to run down the alleyway. I think I can quite. Oops, wrong token. Gramps says, "We're not leaving the dwarf," and runs.
So this alleyway that you're currently in is wider than the one that you come from. It's probably about 10 feet wide. You can see that there are a couple of doorways and a couple of windows facing into the alleyway from both on the left and the right hand side.
But the guys down the end can see us.
Yes.
In there. So I think so they're about 120 feet away. If I move 30 feet in, they're still 120 feet away.
No, because each one of these squares is 60 feet, so it'd probably be like 90 feet.
Okay. Damn it. I'm just getting my turn.
Okay. No worries. There's a combat trucker.
You could always take the dodge action.
Okay. Thaven, your turn. Okay, yeah, so the lines running through those buildings ahead of you, yeah, they are more alleyways. Vonnier at the moment would be 30, 60, 90.
He's run quite a distance into it so far, though.
Yeah, so he's probably about 90 feet, 100 feet away from you at the moment. Sorry. Sorry. 60 feet. Yeah, he'd be about 90 feet. What's the range on spike growth? Yeah, you can definitely do it.
Is that within my silent image though? Okay.
The alleys in front of you, it's like a wide section of street. It's not 90 feet wide. I'd say it's probably like, maybe 40 feet, 50 feet. We're just sort of like truncating this because the map isn't exactly, the grid lines aren't exactly mapped real well. But looking across from you, you can see that the buildings ahead of you have got plenty of doors and windows. There are a lot of individual houses. Some of the doors are left open. There are a couple of windows that are open here and there as well. Yes, it is. Most definitely is your choice to make. Look, for the moment, yeah, I'd say you've probably got them on hand. That's okay.
If you got your arcane focus, that negates that access to material cost. So you don't have a component pouch or droid focus.
No.
Then you can't cast any spells with material components.
I would say in this particular instance, you've found 6 sharp sticks. Like a broken pallet or something is probably on the way. You would have come across that. That's fine. We'll deal with that a little bit more later on. That's okay. Alright, link the spell for me. Okay, 20-foot radius.
Friend. The always there and got your back. They get your back really well. You know, they place the dagger nice and deep.
Okay. Okay, so, right. Let's do this. And we'll go.
You're slowing me down as well.
Not quite. So I'm just positioning it there. It is in front of you, but it is still within the So you are in the clear of the spike growth, Bonnier. So it's currently hidden by the silent image, but yeah. Alright, now are you moving at all, Thievin? No, so you're staying right there. Okay. That...
I had to point this out, but how does Saban see past it as well?
Doesn't see past the silent image. It's inside the silent image.
So the current square element is
So basically, the silent image was cast in front of you, with you on the very edge. The spike growth is cast like inside the silent image. It's okay.
Yeah, I can't open up spike growth.
You're okay. You're alright. Yeah, so as that happens, Ash and Gramps, well, not so much Gramps, but Ash, you can see another one enter the alleyway. that you are facing down at the moment. And this guy actually comes running up towards you guys. He is engaging you guys at the moment, but he spent all of his turn getting there. Vonnie, you're up.
Alright, seeing that that's blocked, if I use all my movement, I can get to the crossroad, right?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
So I use a dash. It's a crossroad.
Yeah, so you get to the crossroads. I'd say you're only just getting up to it. You're close enough that you can look down there and see that there's shit coming, and that there is another one of those armored dudes right there. But yeah, that's probably as far as you'd get.
Yeah. Can I quickly just say, stop dilly-dallying, you fools, and fucking run!
Yep, no worries. And with that, so this guy comes up and looks into the alleyway. And he doesn't really think too much of it and starts moving forward. Let's have a quick read of spike growth. So it is now difficult terrain. So, and he's sort of charged pretty headlong into it. So I'd say he's gotten 15 feet into it. So roll me, what's that? 6d4 piercing damage.
Whoa.
That's okay. Right, so 14, 21 piercing damage. He goes running in. He gets inside the space of the within the silent image, and just starts stumbling, falls over, and ends up with a spike driving through his throat, and completely silences him. He doesn't even get a chance to cry out. He dies.
But everyone does just these beer, right?
Yeah. So basically, yeah. Anyway, at the moment, the only person that would have seen it is Dockhand 9. Everyone else hasn't quite gotten in there to be able to see it yet. So Dockhand 9 knows, thinks something weird's happened, but we'll see what happens there.
But his friend's not coming out of the image, out of the alley, so...
No, there was no sound. I think he probably would have heard, a bit of a thump, and that's about it. Okay, Ash, your turn.
Alright, to get here... Oh, where I moved ramps by accident.
Yeah. Don't stack your tokens right over the top of each other. Just makes it easier. That's fine. So to get to there, you would have to disengage from the first mate or take the attack of opportunity. That would be 30, 60.
Engage and then bonus action dash.
I've got mobile. I just want to know how far away it is.
Okay, so each one of these squares is 60 feet, right? So
it's just
it is. Okay, so the half movement. So in this particular instance, that'd be 30 feet. 60 feet would put you where Vonnier is, basically.
But I was literally at the mouth of the alleyway. I didn't go 30 feet into it. I was at the mouth of the alleyway.
All right.
So I can't.
Okay, so from what you'd said, you had actually headed down the alleyway, and that's why you ended up where you were.
But I said what I said when I said that I was going down. I said that I was at the mouth of it.
Okay.
Only just inside of it.
I'll let it go this time, because something as simple as that really changes things up. Got to be as clear as possible. I don't remember hearing that at all. So if that's the case, then you're not engaged with the first mate. So
Apparently Nikki remembers.
okay, no worries. That's fine. So to get down to where Thaven is, that would be 30, 60, 90 feet to get to Thaven.
90?
90 feet. Each one of these squares is 60 feet, and the half movement is obviously 30 feet. So you're currently in like the mouth of the thing, 30 feet, 30 feet, 30 feet, as opposed to the 120 feet.
So it's still like too far away.
You're not going to run all the way down there. Nikki gets as far as she does because when she dashes, she goes 80 feet.
I just thought, because when we initially spoke about it, the alleyway was 90 feet.
Yeah, so but you're
like the whole way.
inside the thing, so you're still running out. It's a bit weird because of the scale of this. Just roll with it as it is. It's 90 feet to get to Thaven. Being completely honest, I wasn't expecting there to be a chase sequence, so it's not what I had planned for tonight's session.
I mean, when everyone rolls a 1, I mean, what can you do?
Yeah, exactly.
So the first mate is 60 feet away from me, yeah?
Yes. Roughly, like we're basically scaling a movement on a 30 feet basis at the moment, so if he was within 30 feet, I'd say he's engaging you. That's kind of how I'm operating this at the moment. Same as you guys engaging other units and the traps and everything else that you are using. Everything's operating on a 30-foot scale.
Alright, I'm just gonna move as far down the alleyway
Towards
as I can.
Thaven?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll put you about there. Yeah, so you're 30 feet behind Thaven, roughly. Okay. 12. So this guy has no idea what's going on, and he runs into the spike trap. Spike growth. Roll me another. Roll me another 3d. What is it?
3d6.
Sorry, 6d4 piercing damage. Okay. Yeah, he's dead as well.
These spells are actually working. These two spells are working really well together.
Let me put it to you this way: 2 of those rolls would have been enough to kill that guy.
Yeah, but the first mates are fucking a lot stronger than that.
Wait, what was that? 16. Okay. At this point, Dockhand 9 is
I just want to see the look on this guy. His friends are fucking disappearing into this alley.
You also see, actually, I don't think any of you would. Oh, Vonnie, you'd see another one of the dockhands come running in down that alleyway. You're looking at. Yeah, so Dockhand 9, it's his turn, and he turns around and yells out, they just keep disappearing. he's really not sure what to do here. Like, he seems pretty nervous. You can hear him yelling out, but yeah. He's kind of actually even sort of like just backing away a little bit. Like, he's really not sure what's going on. They just sees his mates run in there and then hear a thud. No sound, just a thud.
Oh man.
19.
Daddy and Mike.
I don't know. What?
It's fuzzing again.
Fuzzy.
It sounds static.
What about now? Is
Getting
that
it.
better?
Yeah. It's still buzzing, but
Stanny, you're gonna need to
Alright.
push talk on.
Yeah. 1 sec.
is it a battery operated headset?
No.
Okay.
It's the headset that I've been usually using. I just usually use it when I went out to have a seat.
Right. Well, yeah, if you're heading outside, it's heading out of radio reception. That's probably why it's doing it. Dockhand 4. Yeah, so here's Dockhand 4 runs up and in. Roll me another 64. Yeah, because as he's running in, he's like, "You're a girl," and sort of like goes charging on in. Yeah, he's dead as well.
I can just imagine this guy drinking later on. All my friends ran into an alley, never to be seen again.
Yeah. So then it becomes the first mate. Hold on. Where are you? Where are you? 14. Not on the field yet. You know what? You don't need to be there. That's fine. Yeah, so he walks up to it and tentatively steps into the alleyway, partially disappearing from view from Dockhand 9. Roll me just the 2d4. Roll it onto the pirate first mate so it calculates the damage for me. 2d4. So just the one roll. Okay. He gets into it and immediately works out what's happening. He yells out that he's probably like kind of standing on, like partially standing on one of the bodies, and has like a spiky growth sort of wrapped around his leg at the moment. And he yells out, "The alleyway's blocked! Find another way in!" And then backs out of it, and spends the rest of his movement heading back around. Actually, he'd be back there. So yeah, he's heading away. Right, Dockhand 2 goes off. Which actually you guys wouldn't be able to see him. You wouldn't be able to see him either. And 7 you wouldn't be able to see.
We can't see any of them there because the wall's blocking our vision as well.
Yeah, I'm just sort of making it so that you can't actually see the tokens, that's all.
Yeah, but if you want to do that, you may as well do it with all the tokens there.
Okay, yep, true. Yeah. Alright. And Gramps, your turn.
Graham says, "Can we please just kill these pussies?" And cast, where are we? Sacred Flame on... So I'm 30 feet in.
Can't hear you. Still can't hear you.
Yeah, my bad, I yanked the cable out.
Yep.
Because I moved 30 feet into the alleyway last turn, so I'd be in combat with Pirate First Mate 25.
Right.
So I'm going to... so fuck, I've got nothing else I can do. I'm just going to cast Sacred Flame. Meh. And meh.
Okay.
God damn.
Did it a little bit.
Can we please just kill these guys?
Take the 4 off that because of the what's he? Yeah.
Yeah.
25.
I'll see if I can adjust it somehow.
Use the magnifying glasses.
Yep. Okay. Right. Thaven, your turn. What are you doing? Between Gramps and...
That's a 10-foot wide one, didn't you
can't even
say?
see that down that alley. You went
No,
near
yeah,
the-
you wouldn't be able to see it, but the Gramps is in combat with the first mate. The next guy is 60 feet away.
And Gramps did yell out.
Okay, so you want to move to in, okay, and hold an attack for someone in range. All right, no worries. Okay, actually, I also need to do this one. Okay, that's somewhat of an interesting turn of events. Alrighty then. So that's your turn. Cool. And 24. Okay. So this guy pulls up his crossbow and takes a shot at Gramps. That's a hit.
That's disadvantage.
Isn't this like a 5 feet?
No, this is a 10-foot wide alley.
It's 10-foot wide alleyway.
How is he? Yeah, but even then, how is he shooting past the first mate to hit Grams? Shouldn't he have at least?
I'll roll it again as
half
disadvantage.
quarter?
That's that's. Look, even honestly, even at half cover, it would still be a hit.
I was more worried about the
I would argue
darkness thing.
that it would, yeah, I'll be arguing that it's actually both.
I'll roll it at roll it again, and we'll see what happens, because that's fair. And yeah, so that's a miss. That's fine. 7 is into there. Okay, and actually, yep. So he pops open, and he runs on in. So you see, actually Gramps wouldn't because it doesn't have dark vision. So that's disadvantage rolls. Yep, so there's another miss. That one was close though. Okay. And number 25. Alright. Yes, I think. Yeah, so he is going to cast a spell at you. And that's a miss. Should actually make a thing for that. But there is now currently a giant floating sickle.
Cleric?
Excuse the bad drawing, but yes, there is a giant floating sickle flying above him, above you, Gramps. And then he is also going to swing out and attack, and a miss. Okay. Vonnie, your turn.
I said run, you fools! Leave this to me, Gramps! You fucking get out, stop fucking running! You're gonna get us all killed! Try and get rid of this guy at least. Failure, finally!
Okay.
Here comes a 2d, 12. Wow, that's really
Alright.
bad damage.
Yeah, so... Alright, is what it is. Are you moving? What are you doing?
I moved as far close as I can to Gramps, which is I assumed like I couldn't get into melee range.
No, yeah, you wouldn't be able to get into melee. Okay, Ash, your turn.
Seeing that nobody is running away,
I'm trying to get everyone to run.
but you attacked first, mate, yeah?
Yeah. He's he looks pretty badly hurt.
I
And
kind
also,
of agree.
I have range. They just keep coming.
Yeah. I kind of agree with Thaven. Like, the movement's really messing me up.
Yeah, I understand. It's,
Can I talk out of game real quick?
Yeah, sure.
If we're fighting pretty much entire army at this point, and we're in the fucking military base, they're just gonna fucking keep coming.
You're not far away from the docks district.
Yeah.
And there has been a lot of yelling, and you have gone past a few patrols, so you know there are plenty of units in the area.
Yeah.
Everyone, okay.
Mark keeps thinking that we can just take them all,
All right.
and
Everybody, roll me a intelligence check.
Vonnier is not that smart.
I'll also accept a wisdom roll, but that's fine.
Oh, wisdom?
Yeah.
hey,
There we go. But he is wise.
What about one from Gramps?
one sec.
Yeah, you're all pretty good. Still all better than me. If I didn't have my modifier.
Okay.
Sorry, he's gonna do his wisdom instead.
Yeah, no,
I rolled
yeah.
his.
That's
One sec.
fine. I'll accept that.
Yeah, but it's just kind of funny that you said you could.
It's not outlaw. Yeah. Okay. No worries. So, Thaven, Vonnier, and Gramps, you all get the strong feeling that staying and fighting is probably a bad idea. Gramps is definitely somewhat probably regretting moving in on the attack. Alright. it is Ash's turn, so.
Okay, so how far is first mate?
First mate from you is currently 60 feet away.
Alright, and Vonnier didn't move his last turn, did he?
I did. I moved up, trying to
Yeah.
get closer to Gramps, so it can cover his escape.
Okay. Fuck. So, first mate 60 feet away.
Yeah.
Alright, I move back up to the entrance, which is 30 feet. And then if he's 30 feet away from me, then I cast Charm Person on him.
Link the spell, but I'm pretty sure it will be a disadvantage trying to do it because you're in
it's
combat.
a disadvantage while it's in combat. That's 100%. It's also she's only charming the person, not Gramps.
Yeah. It's not going to prevent him from being hostile towards the rest of the party. It's just going to make him sort of think slightly different of you. You would
me.
know. You would know that. So yeah.
Yeah, okay. Alright, then I don't Charm Person, because that's... Oh... I mean, I could try and Charm Person and try and say, why are you attacking us? I don't understand. We're on your side.
If you want to try and do that, you may try and do that.
Yeah, but you would have to spend time trying to convince the person.
Whilst everybody's...
Yeah, but trying to run, not trying to talk our way out.
What's the black
Yeah,
fluid thing?
and at...
A spiritual weapon. The first mate casts spiritual weapon on you, and yeah.
So now he's got his flirty weapon. I mean, one more good hit could take him out. Possibly. I mean, heavy damage is pretty heavy.
I'm gonna try and cast Sleep on him and the guy behind him because I've got range of 90 feet.
So they're 60 feet away from each other, so you're planning on casting it in between? Is that what it is? What you're trying to do?
I've got...
So the range is 90 feet. It can only affect creatures within 20 feet of
20
a point,
feet, yeah.
so you wouldn't be able to get both of them.
If you sent it to the point in the middle, would it be 20 feet to hit them both?
No, because it's 60 foot square.
Ah, so the 60 part.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes
Okay, well, I'll just try and get first mate then.
Okay.
I mean,
So-
Gramps has advantage with shooting him on the ground, at least.
Roll the roll your so you're casting this as a level 1 spell, right?
I may as well just go up and hit him. No, because like I've already moved 30 feet. Yeah, okay. Yeah, level 1 spell, which is 5d8.
And also, Sandy, don't you have like 40 feet of movement because you have mobility? Mobility, I'm pretty sure grants you another 10 foot of movement
It
or 5 or
does.
something.
Yeah,
Grants you extra
but it
movement.
doesn't really make a difference. I'd rather, because I want to try and get out of here.
Yeah, but
So I
it
don't
means
wanna
you
go
can
any
close the gap
deeper.
a lot easier, Sandy.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
And also, you
Alright,
can't
so
attack, you just cast a spell.
25. Yep. Alright, yeah, so the first mate does fall asleep. Just drop the effect onto that first mate for me, please.
How do I do that?
Drag the effect onto the first mate.
You should have another token called Effect.
Yeah.
Cool. There you go.
There we go. So he is currently unconscious, falls to the ground in a slump.
Yay! Now run, motherfuckers, run! Can I use my bonus movement to run back down?
Yep.
Sorry, bonus action to move a...
Yep, to dash, yep.
Yeah.
So... Yep,
Thank you.
so you get to about there. Dockhand 22. He is going to move forward and then shoot at Gramps with disadvantage, which is an automatic miss. Fumbled, but didn't do anything. Okay. And number 19. He is going to move. He's going to move. He's going to run all the way up and I didn't want to do that. He's going to run all the way up and is currently standing over the top of the first mate. Gramps, you are currently engaged with the dockhand. Dockhand 19. He's used all of his movement to get up there though.
Okay.
Alright, Gramps, your turn.
Helpless sleeping captain on the floor. You have advantage, and isn't it like guaranteed crit if they're unconscious? If you hit.
With a melee.
Yeah, I believe it is.
Oh, and my bird thing does extra damage if I do that.
Mm-hmm.
Where is my action? Yeah, if he's unconscious, isn't it a guaranteed hit anyway? If they're asleep, like if they're laying on the floor?
I mean, if you attack, it'll automatically do it for us, so...
Yeah, so it will do all the other calculation stuff. Make it easier for...
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, now roll your damage onto him.
It should be an extra...
You rolled a 1.
Yeah, but it should be an extra, because it's a guaranteed critical, my mace does an extra thing.
Yeah, that we'll have to add in on top, but it didn't actually roll didn't actually land it as a critical. No, actually, I'm sorry. If he is unconscious or prone, it is at advantage. It's not an automatic critical. I think it's if they're paralyzed, it's automatic critical. It's weird.
Oh.
So does that wake him up now?
It does.
Well, hold on. The only reason I attacked is because my mace
that's
does
okay.
an extra...
It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm just double checking that. So just.
I'll say he only rolled 1d6, so he should be rolling like,
Well, I'm just double checking to see if it is actually an automatic critical. If it is, then we'll go.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Yeah.
I'm just quick checking myself. Any attack that hits critical, the creature is a critical hit, and if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature, so yes, it is.
Okay. Yep. So just roll the damage again. And we'll...
Yeah. So yes, they do only have advantage on the attack roll, so they still have to try and hit. But if they do hit, it is a crit.
Yeah, it's an automatic crit on it. Okay. Yeah. So he's currently dying. You brained him, and...
Yeah. And then I'm going to spend my bonus action to run away.
Roll an extra 1d4 as well. I'll have to create a entry for that. That's really not all that much.
I rolled it twice on him, but it's not...
It won't calculate it, just roll it in the thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Okay. Yeah, so he is... That's actually interesting. The previous attack was enough to perfectly put him down to 0 hit points. So yeah, that does kill him. Which
I'm going to spend my bonus action to run away. I will take the
Can't use the
attack.
bonus action to do.
Yeah, you don't have. You're not a rogue. You can't bonus action disengage. That's a rogue.
No. I was gonna say, I'll cop the whack.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so you're moving 30 feet. You're moving your base movement.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. All right.
And I was gonna say I'd cop a whack from.
10.
I mean, you have pretty good AC.
Yeah.
Need pretty good luck to hit you.
Yes. We shall see. That's a miss. Okay. Alrighty then.
Kiss my metal bottom.
Kiss my metal ass. Bender.
Alright, and Thaven, your turn.
I'm getting the fuck.
Can you do a circle like around once you get out of there so we know where the fuck you are? Just circle around the end of the alleyway.
So you're moving straight out of the alleyway?
That's where we got the freaking the firing squad ready to fire anyone that comes out of the alleyway.
You're moving out of the alleyway, Thaven? Okay, so you actually come. I'll let you get to there first up so that you can get a sense of what's going on.
Oh, come on!
So, yeah.
Holy shit, we're fucked.
You come running out and you find these guys.
Turn around! Turn around!
Which you do have still movement left to go. You won't be able to turn right around, but I will let you veer off in a direction. So are you going left, right, or straight ahead? Towards the hazy purple? Okay. So you get to about there. I'm guessing you're keeping an eye on what's going on there. Yeah, cool. No worries. Now, Dockhand 3. Seeing this, he is going to... one of these guys down here pulls up his crossbow and fires at Thaven. That's lucky. He dropped a nat 20. So that's a miss. He's definitely keeping an eye on you, but he is going to move along, kind of, sort of keeping pace. And now it is this guy, which he's going to move up towards you. He's not quite there at you yet, but yeah, he looks like he's pretty intent on chasing you down. 24. He's going to move forward and he is going to fire. You don't know. He's going to fire at. I think technically Gramps is still the one closest to him, so that's where he's going to shoot.
No, because I moved up my entire movement to get up and past him, so Gramps could have moved past me to get behind.
It doesn't matter, he missed anyway. Okay, and number 7, he's going to do the same sort of thing, and with that in mind, he is going to roll at Bonnie. That's a miss. So yeah, there are crossbow bolts flying everywhere at the moment. It's like quite intense. Alright, Bonnie, your turn.
Alright, so was Gramps able to get to the crossroads?
Yeah. So basically at the moment, like, all 3 of you are at those, at the intersection.
So I could actually, if I get to the crossroads, would I be able to push everyone down an alleyway that I choose with a gust of wind?
Theoretically.
Only if we fail it, right? But that'll knock us off our feet.
Yeah, but it's free movement for you guys.
I do not want to have to spend it getting up instead.
Play it as you will. Vonir, it is your turn.
It does not knock you prone, it only pushes you away 10 feet.
Ah, okay.
Unless something happens which the DM decides to happen.
Do you really want to push us?
I am
into the
kind of
captain
hoping
mode?
you're not planning on doing what I think you're planning on doing. But anyway.
There's a captain, Jason. Captain.
That I don't know is there!
Oh god. We should have just run away. Just top speed, boom, out of there.
Yep, you guys should have.
Hey, no, don't turn this on me. You were doing attacks yourself. You were the one lagging behind, but you kept on doing attacks instead of dashing.
Well, the thing
making
is,
double movement.
yeah, but they can move 60 feet if they dash. I can move 50 feet if I dash. No matter what, I'm fucked. So taking out the strongest fighter and getting as much damage on him was, well, my thing. Anyways,
I disagree.
alright, so as I start moving down this alleyway, is it like just clear down that alleyway?
Yeah, so the alleyway is it's a pretty straight alleyway. It does slightly curve off towards the very end, but not by heaps. It is very narrow, as I said. It's only like 5 foot wide. We are talking
And
about
I can't hear anything going on with the fight as well.
with what's happening with Thaven down there.
So I have no idea that's going on, right?
Roll me a perception check, probably with disadvantage because of all the other noises that are going on.
Yeah, I'll be probably focusing on this alleyway as
Yeah. Yeah.
well. Advantage. Shit.
Eli, were you expecting us to like not be able to get out of this?
I was not expecting this at all. This is randomly generated.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
19 and 12.
Okay, yeah, so you do know, like, you hear the distinct twang of crossbow bolts being loosed from that direction. You don't know what it is, but you're assuming that there must be some more units down there somewhere.
Alright. If I yelled out, could Thaven possibly hear me?
Yeah, could very possibly hear.
Alright, yeah. Alright, I yell out, let's go back the way we came. As I cast gusts of wind at the guys I'm facing.
Okay.
My last level 2 spell.
Can Thaven hear that?
I yelled that out.
Thaven, roll me a perception check.
Yeah, and after I yell that, I'll say grab some ash, go back up north, get this, dispel your spells or whatever. Then
Yeah, so Thaven would definitely hear that call out.
yeah. Yeah, and yeah, hopefully she dispels it, but whatevs. And I cast Gusting Wind. Should I do this? Right. Ah! That.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Fail. All of them failed. Okay, so what's the distance that they go?
Oh fuck, that's a 60-foot line.
I don't know that it would hit the guys in the back row.
Oh, regardless, that guy in front of me
Yeah,
definitely doesn't
okay.
make it.
So
And it's difficult
here's-
terrain.
Yeah, back to there. That's all right. Now I'm just looking up real quickly. Spike growth, concentration up to 10 minutes. Okay, yeah, no worries. So it definitely hasn't ended of its own. What about silent image? Has that? What's the duration on that?
That's 1 minute.
Okay. What is our turn?
Oh, sorry, it's up to 10 minutes.
Up to 10 minutes. Okay. Yep. No.
But it's a
that's-
concentration.
Yep. You haven't been hit, so that's okay. All right, no worries. So let's still in play. Again, 21. He's running forward, and he is also going to fire at Thaven. Oh, it's another nat 20 dropped. So yeah, that's a miss. The crossbow bolt goes flying and hits pretty close by. Then
I was actually hoping that would hit.
Ash, your turn.
Alright, how far away is this captain?
He is currently, let's see, 60, 90 feet away.
I thought that was a bit of a
Oh, there is actually, yeah, that is a bit wider. So he's probably about 120 feet away.
Whoa, okay. I'm just going to run
Just
away
do us a favor
then.
and dispel your freaking spikers of growth.
No, that's
that's
not me,
Thaven's.
that's Thaven.
Yeah, I'm just saying that to Damon though. Because you said maybe I should escape on my own.
Yeah, it takes her an action. Oh no, but you still, like, you can still run that 80 feet of movement. Like, that doesn't...
If she moves more than 25 feet, it forces her to take the dash action. If she dispels it, she can't take the dash action. She can't move more than 25 feet.
Yeah, but you can also cast another spell that's a concentration and that will cancel out the previous one.
Can't take the dash action. Unless it's bonus action.
Isn't, what's it called?
The way, basically, if she moves 25
That's as well.
feet, yeah.
Is,
but
that's a concentration spell as well as, bonus action, right?
if it is, then yeah, that could work.
Also an action. How does Mark?
I don't know what to fucking do. Like, I mean, there's gonna be guys
bonus
still
action.
up there. Like, Thaven needs help, but how the hell are we supposed to defeat a captain?
Yeah, no. She can outrun the captain.
But
no,
we
how does Mark
can't...
as a bonus action?
Bonus action to cast. Doesn't have to be the first time you cast it, it's just a bonus action.
So there you go, that's a way to cancel it.
Fuck, I just run as far as I can back up. Is there, where I stop, is there a door by any chance?
Yeah, so the running up, there is the doors.
Is there a door on the right-hand side anywhere?
It's a little bit
along?
further up ahead. It's the door that Thaven tried to get into, looked into earlier on. It doesn't seem particularly well locked, but it is locked.
Okay, what about a bit further down? Like, did I pass any on the way?
There are doors. Okay, so there are doors in the alleyway with the gust of wind in play, which I will do.
I just want to know, on the way up to the alley along this bit on the right-hand side, is there any...
No,
doors?
there is one on the left-hand side, down like just after the intersection. No one's tried anything to that yet.
Okay, so there's only one on the right, a bit further up.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like this alleyway gets used a hell of a lot. It's very utilitarian. Yeah.
And if I have a thieves' tools proficiency,
You can take an
I
action.
do have thieves' tools.
Yeah, you can take an action to try and break through the lock. That's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Keep in mind though that this alleyway is pretty straight, so there is the possibility that those guys down the bottom there will see what you're up to.
But they can only see max of 90 feet.
That's what I'm saying. When you get up there and that sort of thing, like, you don't know. It's just something to consider because you don't know what equipment they're carrying. You don't know if they have any magical means of vision. There's a lot that you don't know.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so yeah, this is how far I can get using my dash.
Using your dash from there, 60 feet. Yeah, actually, I think your movement speed is 40, your base, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so technically it's 80 feet, so you're like kind of half, or like you're nearly into the next movement part, so we'll just keep that in mind.
And for my bonus action,
Dash.
that's dash.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's true. You can take a bonus action dash. So yeah, you'd be able to get right up to here. Keep in mind though that getting up to this point, you're starting to get into that spike growth.
Yeah. Is that door? Did I pass that door? Or am I
The door
next
is
to it, or
right
it
on the
still-
edge of the spike growth.
Oh, so it's actually on it.
Like yeah, basically it's that close that I'd roll a dice and see if you've got to move through the spike growth to get to it.
Alright. Okay, well, I'm just before the spike growth.
Not a problem. Okay. And 22. He's going to move forward and attempt to fire his crossbow at Bonnier. Nope. Nope. Okay. So he takes a shot, but as he does, the bolt slips out, smacks him in the head, and he falls prone.
Oh man.
Yeah. Okay. So that was the thing. Dockhand. No.
How did he fall prone?
The bolt smacked him in the head, and he sort of like tried to dodge out of the way and sort of like fell over.
I love it.
Nice. Down here.
I love
Okay.
late.
19. Getting frustrated with everything, he's going to attempt to take a shot himself at Vonnier. That's a miss. So he backs away and starts heading towards an alleyway. Okay. You won't be able to see him. 14. Okay. Is not in it. Okay. Two. Yep. Okay. Get to that. Yeah, you get to there. Alright, Gramps, your turn.
I'm gonna move up as far as I can before the spiky crap.
No worries. So you're up along next to Ash. You'd get there just with a regular action. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, there's nothing else I can do.
No worries. Okay. Thaven, you're up.
What's Steven gonna do?
Okay, yeah, so cast your Hunter's Mark on the pirate captain.
Fucking shit. God. Fuck, we keep getting more and more surrounded.
Actually, valid point. I'll deal with that in a second. Okay, it's 80 feet. So I'm going to say that's 60. I'm going to put you're not quite up next to Vonnier, but you're bloody close. Okay, cool. No worries. And 3. Yeah, so he's going to move on up. I don't actually do the thing. And he is going to take a shot at Thaven again. That's a miss. The pirate captain yells out, "You fools! Why hasn't anybody lit a light?" And he moves forward and moves forward up to the entrance of the alleyway and lights a torch, and it looks like he's getting ready to throw it. 4. He's gonna move 30 feet forward and actually, let's have a quick look. Yep, no, doesn't do that. So he is going to shoot at Vonnier, which, you know, another crossbow goes flying past and thunks into the wall. Crossbow bolt. And
These guys trained with the Star Troopers.
they're also trying to shoot at you guys in the dark.
Yeah.
And, you know, against heavily armored targets. So, yeah, there's another one that goes and hits a wall. Vonnier, you're up.
Alright, so is like Thaven like just like 5 feet away from me or something?
About 10. He's 10 feet away from you. Just behind you.
I wanted to move behind him and push him forward. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna do it anyways.
Okay.
I can stand on his square and just
Bonnie,
stand in front of him.
just get up there. Use your dash. Don't worry about
gonna use a gust of
Thaven.
Oh, actually, good point. He's got fucking thingo. But
Yeah,
another
Thaven
problem
can
is...
move 80 feet. Like, you just need to get your ass out of there.
Yeah, but, David, you think you can outrun the gust of wind?
Maybe put it down towards the pirate captain so he can't throw the torch.
If I go up, David's in the line of fire. So yeah, I move 50 feet up. And, say, thanks, Thaven, but I trust you! You can do this! And I use my bonus action, turn the gust of wind facing down.
Okay, so,
she's just at,
she's 10?
She's just at 60 feet, right?
Sorry?
So I only can move 50 feet, so... Yeah, she's, Thaven's just at the edge of it.
So you're... Okay, alright. I need to...
Actually, never mind. Can I just have it pointing at the wall still? Or do I have to point it downward?
No, you should be able to... I just want to read the spell itself, because...
Does it have to go with you?
Set it on me.
You set it on you.
Yes. A line of strong wind, 60 foot long and 10 feet wide, blasts from you in a direction you choose. For the spell's duration, each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away from you in a direction following the line. Any creature in the line must spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves while moving close to you. Gust disperses, blah blah blah. As a bonus action on each of your turns before the spell ends, you can change the direction in which the line blasts from you.
Oh, actually, I can just point it up, can't I?
Yeah, like, there's no reason... You can point it any which way you want.
David, you've dispelled your spikes, right?
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, she has.
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm asking it in
Yes.
character.
I know. It's hard to do that.
I
having a mic.
pointed upwards towards Ash, right?
Okay.
Get moving, you two!
60 feet, yeah, it would just affect them. Roll
I
the...
move up 50 feet as well.
Okay,
I dash, move forward,
Yep.
and start pointing the wind that way.
Okay, yep, no worries. So roll the
Oh yeah. I'll do it on them.
things, the strength effects.
Can't we just jump and go with it, like not resist it? Whee!
This is also to see if you can sort of like control yourself, or like if you're plowing
Yeah.
into things. It's
Ash passes.
so Ash holds on. Gramps, on the other hand, channels his inner birdie mace and goes whee. So you get pushed 15 feet forward, which, you know, say that gets you to there. Alrighty, no worries. 21. 21. He's gonna move on up, and he's going to attempt to shoot torches. They light 60 feet, don't they?
30 bright, 30 dim.
Okay.
Or the 20 bright, 20 dim. Actually, I've got the thing torch open.
Torch burns, providing bright light for 20-foot radius, dim light for an additional 20
Yeah.
feet. Okay.
Yeah, 20, 20.
Right, so with that, it's not quite enough for him to see Thaven. It's still disadvantage.
That is Thaven can see him.
Yes.
The beacon has been lit.
That's a miss. So crossbow bolt goes flying up, up the way, and it is narrow, so it does miss. You know what? I'm going to also roll it to see if it hits, if it can hit Von Air, but it will be at more of a disadvantage than just straight disadvantage because it's a narrow thing. Yeah, it misses. It's all good. Okay. Ash, your turn.
Alright, question. With my silent image, it
Yes.
says you can use your action to cause the image to move to any spot within range.
Yeah.
So that means that I don't have to recast it to move it,
No.
right?
Yep. Yeah, that's the
That's what I'm saying, yeah. No, you don't have to recast it.
Okay. In that case, I would like to move the silent image, just a little bit outside of the alleyway, so I can go to the end of the alleyway and have a look at what's out there without being seen.
Before you do anything, you need to make a. I'm just going to quickly roll it because any creature that starts its turn in the gust of wind
True.
is saving throw. So I'll discuss another one on you, and you get pushed 10 feet.
Yay!
Okay, put you up next to Gramps. Which puts you in line with that door that you were up next to. Don't know if that changes anything.
Okay, it does. I would like to try and lockpick it with my thieves' tools, which
Okay.
I'm proficient
Yep, so roll,
at.
roll your thieves' tools. You rolled a nat
Come
one.
on! Really?
You still manage to unlock it. You do manage to unlock it. You're very unimpressed with your efficiency, but you do manage to unlock it.
Okay. But just saying, since I have the silent image in that cone there, then technically somebody looking at it couldn't tell that it's been opened or anything.
So the doorway itself is right on the very edge of that silent image. So yeah, I'd say yeah, that's fine. It wouldn't look open.
You would have a door there, then an open door inside the house.
Okay, so I go in, like, open the door
Yep.
very quietly. Do you need me to
Roll a stealth check. Yep, you managed to open the door particularly quietly. Sort of even going as far as to slightly lift the door to take the weight off the hinges and prevent it from squeaking obnoxiously.
Woohoo. Okay, what do I see when I open the door?
Alright, so opening the door, you kind of see like a bit of a mudroom sort of thing. So there are like a whole bunch of coats and some muddy boots and that sort of thing in there. There is a door directly in front of you. Yeah, the door itself is rather plain. Doesn't look particularly well made. Like you can see through like the cracks in between the door. It seems very serviceable. Mostly just to separate like the mudroom from everything else. Aside from that, it's a particularly plain sort of small room, kind of roughly the size of sort of like a medium to large size laundry.
Alright, well, so could all 4 of us fit in there?
I'd say yeah, it'd be pretty squishy. You definitely wouldn't be able to fight effectively in there, but yeah, you could physically fit in there.
I'm legging it for Harry.
Okay, so can I hear any noises or anything?
Roll me a perception check. No, nothing out of the ordinary. There doesn't seem to be anyone on the other side of the door, or doesn't seem to be anything kind of, lying in wait or anything in the room you're in.
Okay, I would like to go to the next door then.
Right.
Is there any... is that one locked?
No, there isn't a lock on this door. It's got a very simple latch, but there's no lock. That is probably as much as I'd say you'd be able to ascertain in sort of unlocking the room, taking a quick look around, listening out, and then moving to the door. So that would be your turn.
Alright. And Gramps is right next to me, so he saw me do this.
So actually, he wouldn't have seen you do it because you're technically in the silent image.
But he's in the silent image with me, because, like, you said that I'm up next to Grant.
The silent image itself is sort of like covering part of it. So as soon as you move through the door, he no longer sees you. So he...
if you're inside the silent image, you can see outside.
Okay, alright, I misunderstood that. So
yeah, on the inside, it only works on the outside of it.
Okay, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, Gramps would have seen you then. Not a problem.
Alright, and so I sort of like make a hand movement to come with. And to I throw my thumb down, as in let the others know.
Alright. 22, so he legs it up. See him. Gramps, your turn.
Okay. Can how at the end of the corridor, is there can I hear any footsteps or anything from those guys that were there before?
Roll me a perception check. No, you can't hear anything. I'm guessing like the blood is pumping like quite a lot in your ears.
Oh,
And,
jeez.
yeah,
How many
you don't.
ones are gonna roll? Jeez, man.
You-
I know.
You don't hear anything with that one, unfortunately.
Would we have seen the pirates that were like slaying themselves on the thorns, running away from the top of the street?
I mean, you're excited. You can see this.
Okay, so you would see the dead guys on the floor. You wouldn't have seen them all move away because, as I understand, it's an area of effect. So if you were inside the area of effect, you could see out. But
Yep.
them running away, they were on the
Yeah.
other side of it. You wouldn't have seen them run away. All you know is where you currently are, you can't see them out there, you can't hear them, and there's some dead guys on the floor.
Okay. I'm going to peek around the corner.
Yep,
To look down the street.
towards the hazy
Basically-
purple. Or
Sorry?
which direction? Towards hazy purple?
Yeah.
Or,
How do I make a like? Okay, so from where I am, looking right down the that white road,
Yep.
I want to try and make it to that left-hand little what do you call that alleyway there. So I'm obviously not going to run out down that street if there's all pirates and shit down there.
Okay, so looking out, you don't see anyone, no.
Okay, well I'm gonna make a run or a waddle for I can't ping.
No.
How do I draw a thing?
The little drawing tool.
Pointers.
You guys see that?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, that's fine.
Yeah. I want to try and get
okay.
there.
So from there, 30, 60. So yeah, you get to about here. You're like pretty much right at the edge. You can't
Actually,
see.
when did I push him out? He needs to make a strength saving throw. I need to make one for him actually.
Yeah, technically it would be on that.
Because it says at the start of his turn. he
Yeah,
passes.
yeah. So you pass. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you get to near it. You can almost see up the alleyway. You can't see any more of the captains around, any more dock hands or anything. Yeah.
Alright,
So
that's my turn.
no worries, Steven. Your turn.
Oh, actually, it's 15 feet you meant to be pushed.
Yeah, I had pushed him 15 feet already. Counted for that. Towards hazy purple. Okay, so hazy purple is sort of on the other side of everything. So you either have to go north or south to from where you currently are.
So, run into the freaking wind stream and keep going.
Are you running towards the captains or away from them? In the direction that Gramps did. Okay. Alright, so 30, 60, run the strength save.
It does technically say it just when they enter, but it's a bit weird.
Well, yeah, she entered, or he entered, so roll it.
No, and when they start their turn there, so I'm not
Nice.
sure how that.
I'm gonna say, like, it's active, so you're running into it, roll it. You're rolling the effect, Jason?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Target that.
Yeah, okay. So that means 95
Oh,
feet.
by one.
There you go. So you get pushed 30, 60, 90. Yeah, so you get pushed right up to the exit of the alleyway. Like you're pretty much out of the alleyway. You can look around, can't see anyone there. All right. Yeah, so that's fine. You turn right. Okay. Dockhand 3. He runs 30 feet forward. You know the drill. Out comes the crossbow. And that's a miss.
20 AC. Bring it!
The pirate captain runs forward and he throws the torch. Now this is where things get interesting. I'm going to roll a d20 to see how far he can throw this torch. If he happens to throw it and it gets into the gust of wind, it's going rocketing down there.
Yeah, but it also has a 50% chance of it being blown out.
Yes. So, a 3. No. So it definitely doesn't get all the way out there. So it falls just shy of the thing. But that does mean, Vonnier, you are illuminated.
Son of a bitch!
Alrighty.
Million will. Disadvantage plus 20 AC, I'm confident. Just 20 AC.
Well, in this case, you don't have to worry too much because he's not actually getting go. And 7. He also heads on up, and you can't see where he's at now. And Vonnier, it's your turn.
Alright, I put it downwards and blow out that stupid candle.
Okay. Just roll me a flat d20. Okay. That's interesting. It rolled a 14 on my screen, but rolled a 4 on the screen. It doesn't manage to put the flame out, but what it does do is it sends the torch flying back towards the captain, and he is looking very unimpressed.
I dash to move up as well.
Yep, okay. So that gets you pretty much... you're a little bit behind Thaven.
Yeah.
You're a bit behind Thaven, but yeah. You're up there. And... 21...
well, they were within 60 feet before I started moving up.
Actually, yeah, they would be. So
all 3 of them, or just Dockhand 3
just
and
the
Pirate Captain?
3 and Pirate Captain.
Alright, got it. Ah, get pushed back.
Yep, they both do.
Yeah! Stay away from me!
Okay, and currently you are within the unseen, or not unseen, the silent image. Ash, your turn. Come closer to the computer because it's buzzing.
Okay, I am
There you go.
going to, seeing that nobody's coming after me, I'm going to go back out and dash back out.
Okay.
You can double dash, Sandy, so you've got
yeah, so you can.
that's 40, 80, 120 moves.
I'm just going to go where everybody else is. So I'm going to take one of my dashes, and for my... Actually, no. So, is everybody in the silent image?
Gramps isn't. He's out. Thaven is out as well. Vonnier is in it.
Is he only just in it?
Solidly in it.
Okay.
in the middle.
I'm going to go to the end of the alleyway and move the silent image so it's can I move it so it's covering Thaven, myself, and Vonnie?
Yeah, I'd say that'd be fine.
Alright, then I'd like to do that.
Not a problem.
How far can you move it?
In this instance, like basically moving it like 15, 20 feet. I'll let it happen. It's fine.
Yeah, it's just more of like a
It doesn't specify how far you can move it, but it's got 90 feet range, so...
I'll try and look that up.
Alright, and that's my turn.
Okay. No worries.
Oh, and I did leave the door open.
Yeah, not a problem.
Heck, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, Gramps, your turn.
Okay.
Also, Zanny, you can move it within any spot within range of the spell, so you can move it within 60 feet of you. It costs an action, though.
Does there appear to be... I'm right at the entrance of this alleyway. Does there appear to be anyone up the alleyway?
Roll me a perception check. This would be at disadvantage because you are human and don't have...
Alright. Disadvantage and perception.
Oh, come on! This was an important roll, man!
You can't see anything?
Alright, sweet. So I'm gonna dash up the alleyway as far as I can.
Alright.
30, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, no worries. Now I do this one. Okay. Jeez, this kind of sucks. Right. Thaven, your turn. Towards the tavern. Okay. You would know that to get towards the tavern, you've got to cross like a large open area with plenty of exposed sections. It would be you would know it is a big gamble to run straight out into the open. You're not going to get that far, so it's not something that you need to stress about at the moment. But you do know that it is a very large open area, that there are a lot of places you can be seen from and a lot of angles that you're not going to be able to know if anyone's there until it's too late. But it is something that you do know. Is that still the direction you're going? Yep, okay. So 30, 60. So you're pretty much in line with the alleyway. You can see... I'll just put you here for the moment. You can see Gramps moving up the alleyway. Yeah. So it doesn't seem like there is anyone around where you currently are, but yeah. Okay. Can 3. He's gonna run on up because he has noticed that he can't see Vonnier anymore. That's still blowing down, isn't it? What's the range on that again?
60.
So 30, 60. Yeah, so he's out of range of the spell at the moment, but. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you guys would actually see that now. So you can see another one of these armored guys, one of these enforcer-looking dudes, moving down into the street from the west. So he hasn't seen you. You guys are still within the silent image. So, but yeah, you guys can see Vonnier and Ash can see him.
I thought I was still in the alleyway still.
Yeah, well, okay. Ash can see him. You will see him when you move out of the alleyway.
Which is there!
Hold on, just a second. There's a bunch of tokens that still have to be moved around. And 7. Okay, yep, your turn.
I go up and see you as soon as I see Ash just sitting there. You operate the fastest among us. You need to go ahead and find a way out of us. Find a way out for us. I'll cover the rear and follow you guys. Hold any pursuers back. Got that, Ash? Danny? Alright, so I tap
Sorry,
on her
I
head.
just had the wrong thing on. And I say, can I respond no?
On your turn, yes. But like I say, you'd be able to like sort of, you know, get your inclination across without actually saying it. But yeah.
Either way, I'm sending you flying. As I face it downwards. Into the alleyway.
Are you sending Ash down? Like, are you aiming to push her back down into the alleyway you come from, or?
Oh no, I'm pushing her down the.
So down the road, down the street. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So roll the thing.
If I keep moving forward and dash, would I hit David? Dashing speed all the way there.
No, because you can't quite move 60 feet.
Yeah, but my thing is it's a 50 plus 60.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. It won't. It'll be just shy of Thaven.
Ah, cool.
Yeah.
Actually, kind of uncool. Yeah.
All right. So Ash gets shifted. Which makes sense. And yeah, so you're moving.
Yep. I use my action to dash up to wherever. Oh, sorry.
There you go. Just you're not quite at the same point as Ash. Ash is a little bit further ahead of you. Actually, I wonder. I hope this doesn't fuck everything up. Oh no, never mind. I'll leave that. Dockhand 21 comes running up. Actually, you guys can't see any of them now. And 3. And okay. Right. Ash, your turn.
Alright,
1 sec.
what?
Here we go. I'm targeting Ash.
Well, you would have been pushed to. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, there we go. Okay, so now she's a solid 30 feet. Right, cool. Yeah. Your turn, Ash. What are you doing?
So is Vonnier close to me?
He's 30 feet away from you now.
Alright, I am going to move my silent image to where the how far is the alleyway from Bonnie?
60 feet. Which alleyway? Are you talking the one that Graps ran up, or the one you just come out? Yeah, 60 feet.
I mean, you can just move it to where I am.
But it'll dispel if I go out of range, won't it?
No.
Ah, so I can move it again.
As long as you remain concentration on the spell, it will be there. As well as you can move it within 60 feet of where you can see.
Okay.
But remember, it does take an action to move it.
And what did Voni tell me to do before?
Get out ahead. You're the fastest. Lead us out of this mess.
So I'm using
Okay.
the square as your silent image at the moment.
Okay, can I put it where Voni is, but just like so, like it's sort of in front of him, but like on the edge.
It's a
behind
15.
him?
It's a 15
Yeah.
foot cube. So yeah, it's fine. It's in the alleyway. It's covering him from behind. The only place that you guys are directly exposed from is the alleyway Gramps is in, and the end of the street towards the Hazy Purple Tavern.
Okay, like the alleyway being the road that we're in now, not the alleyway we came out
that's
of.
the street towards the Hazy Purple Tavern. The alleyway where Gramps is, they're the only two places that currently someone could potentially see you from.
All right,
directly.
I don't want the silent image to be in the alleyway
No, it's not. It's,
that we came out of.
It's
Okay.
not. It's covering Bonnie. That's
Alright, I just wanted to check
Yeah.
that.
No.
Okay, then I will like to take the rest of my movement to go as far up the alleyway that Gramps went as possible.
Okay. I believe you get to there. Alrighty then. So now I have to move some. It is Gramps. Your turn's up next. I just have to move a few tokens. Which actually that 2 is now visible. But it looks like he's facing up the other way. Looks like he was expecting you guys to run that way. 2, 9. Okay, 9. Another one comes running out. Looks like he was expecting you to run that one. No, not that one. 9. 14. Okay, and 2. Alright, yeah, Gramps, your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna keep moving up that alleyway as far as I can.
No worries. So as you're moving up this alleyway, you can see there are plenty of doors up ahead, and the alleyway, the beginning of it is relatively narrow. It's about 8 feet wide, but up a bit ahead, it sort of like widens out into kind of like a pedestrian sort of path in amongst like a apartment building. So it gets out sort of like 15 feet wide, and there's some like nice entryways into homes and that sort of thing around. A couple of them have doors hanging open, but yeah.
Okay. So, question: as far as we know, no one has seen us duck up into this alleyway yet.
As far as you know, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Can I find the first house door that I can reach and step into it, either left or right?
Yep. So that would be on the left-hand side. It's probably about 15 feet up from where you currently are. So
Yeah, beautiful.
and the door is obviously open. It's like just hanging open. It's not closed at all.
The perfect disguise. I'll jump in there and then go hide under a bed or something.
Okay. so you run in there. So when you get in there, you find that it's a very nice looking place. It looks like it is probably like a merchant's home. Not quite as nice as what Fornalin's place was, but it is quite a nice looking house. There is a very well made table and some sofas and things like that around. You can see the kitchen off towards the back, and there are a few rooms around and stairs heading up.
Ooh.
There's also a sort of back door sort of thing. You get the idea that this house itself, because of the general layout, is probably more of a vertically built house than like a widespread house.
I was going to ask, if it's a merchant's house, would he likely... Can I look to see if he's going to have a cellar or anything?
Yeah, so you... looking around, it looks like near the kitchen... There is the door heading out. Looks like the back door. And roll me a perception check with disadvantage because it is dark.
Disadvantage, perception, map.
Okay. So
It's not a 1.
it's a bit hard to tell, but it looks like there could be like a root cellar or something attached to the outside of the house. But it is hard to tell. It could be a root cellar, it could be firewood storage, it could be like just an outdoor shed. From where you are, it is hard to tell.
Okay,
You rolled 2
well-
dice in a row.
What?
All right,
Your
Thaven.
last perception was a 9 as well.
Yeah, you actually roll me a perception check. You do get your. Actually, no, you wouldn't. Yeah, just roll me a perception check. Yeah, so you did notice him sort of like disappear off to the side, and it disappear off to the side, and the way he moved looks like it probably could have been that he was heading inside. Okay, no worries. Yeah, so 30, 60. So you pretty much get up to on par where Ash is. Alright, and this guy, he moves down. Vonnie, roll me a perception check. Not disadvantage.
Oh, cool. Perception.
So you can hear him talking, and we shall see if you actually know what he is saying in a second. Is he And yeah, so if you understand that, then yeah, that's what you
Yeah, I
hear.
can read it. My dwarf not being able to speak dwarvish? Heresy.
You know what? Stranger things have happened. You could have had a head injury and forgotten how to speak your language.
As far as I know, I probably died in Adelphia.
All right, and yeah, so he seems to be waiting. But yeah, Vonnier, your turn.
Alright. Can I make it to the alleyway and are they within range?
Yeah, you'd make it just into the alleyway.
Alright. And then are they in range? Yeah? Savin?
Yeah. Thaven and Ash would both be in range.
Push it forward. Because I'm still thinking we're running. Ah.
Okay, so
Savin, you suck.
Ash goes a little bit further forward.
Fuck. Not helping, Vonnier.
Do you shout that all the way here? I mean, I really can't hear you. You see, there's a gust of wind heading your way.
Nope. But is there anything you would like to share about what they said?
Do you want me to freaking shout it down this fucking alleyway?
No, I don't.
I'll probably dispel it. Let's move down.
Okay, so that's your turn. And Ash, you are up.
Alright, so is Vonnier inside the alleyway?
He's at the mouth of the alleyway.
So people on the street, like if they got to the silent image, then they could see, like they would know the silent image is fake, and then they would be able to see Vonnier.
Yeah, if they got into the silent image, yes.
And could they get there in one turn?
No, not anyone that you've seen, but then again, you can't see anyone and haven't seen anyone for a while.
I mean, it would be
Oh,
probably...
yeah, I don't know that anyone's there. Okay, well, I move my silent image to where Vonnier is at the mouth of the alleyway.
I know this sucks for me, but didn't I just push you to 15 feet? Are you still within range? Actually, it's a 15-foot thing. Never mind. You can still put me in it, right?
Yep, I'd say that lands. That's fine.
Okay, so is there any, looking around at all the houses and the doors and the openness, is there any way to get up to the roofs, I mean?
From where you are, you know that you'd probably be able to do it, but you imagine that Gramps and Vonnier will most definitely struggle. Thaven would possibly be able to manage it.
That's alright.
I mean, it's athletics a climb thing, so I think we did.
But the house that Gramps went into is a 2-story house, isn't it?
It's more than one story.
And was there, looking at the house, is there any other house roofs that I can climb onto from that house?
Oh yeah, like this whole area is pretty densely populated. There's a lot of individual houses and a lot of individual roofs. A lot of the buildings share common walls. Yeah, it's a pretty densely packed area. It's like bordering on apartments.
I'm planning on scouting the roads ahead. But then even if then we have to wait for all these captains and pirates. They're gonna... Alright, I go into that same house.
Yep.
And how many stories high is it?
Well, you don't know. So there is a set of stairs leading up from the in the main floor that you walk into. You are welcome to go up those. That's probably as far as you would get, though, is up those stairs.
All right. I say to Thaven, I'm going to check out the roofs, and then do I see Gramps on the way?
Yeah, I imagine you would see Gramps. I don't think Gramps has found anywhere particular to hide. He's kind of like probably in the middle of the room, like looking around, taking stock of where everything is. Kind of much like you are.
All right. Well, I look at Gramps and I point upwards, and I go up to as high as I can go in the stairs.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So you go up the stairs, and there's a rather nice staircase. It's all timber banisters with a marble with marble steps going up. Not like immaculate marble, but still very nice. And along the wall on the way up is a series of picture rails and plenty of pictures of like paintings of like the coast and like some faces that look rather regal. It's hard to tell who they might be, but yeah, a bunch of that sort of stuff. You do also spot like a painting that looks like it could be a family portrait. But yeah, it depicts a slender, elvish sort of man, a short, stocky, dwarven lady with a very full red beard, and two halflings that it's hard to tell if they're adults but just halflings or if they're children. You do get the sense that they are halflings on account that they're not wearing any shoes and they have particularly hairy feet.
Oh.
But yeah, getting up the stairs, you look around and there are a series of beds on this floor and some windows that look out across a couple of roofs. There is also like a couple of petitions set up. You're not sure what's on the other side of those petitions.
Okay.
All right. And with that, Vonnie, roll me another perception check.
First up. Pretty decent. 18. Hello?
What do you?
Yeah, so one of the dock hands is a dwarven man responds. That's what you hear. Yes. And then you, with that roll, you also hear a halfling man standing next to him. And he says... and then...
Gramps, tell us everything.
You're inside a house.
I know.
I move 50 feet at a time, Sandy. It's gonna be a while before I can relay any information to you.
Sorry. Gramps, your turn.
Alright, I'm going to... can they even see me from the doorway? Wherever...
No, you're well and truly in this house.
Side of the house?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, seeing Ash go upstairs, going to just follow up.
Alright. As a point of reference, are you guys being quiet about this, or are you just...
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll get you... Everyone that is, like, so Ash, Gramps, and Thaven, roll me a stealth check. I'll hold off on Vonnier at the moment.
We're doing this as a group, right?
Well, you don't know, but,
No.
yes, so, not a problem. Keep that in mind. Yeah, so you're moving upstairs, you see the nice staircase, you see the paintings on the wall on the way up, and getting up there you see the same room as was described before. You've got a little bit more movement, so you can check out what's behind one of the petitions. There are two of them, so basically just tell me left or right.
Always left.
Okay, so looking behind the left petition, you can see what looks like a change room with a bath kind of setup. It's not like a Roman style bath or anything like that. It's fairly simple, but you imagine to have a bath inside your house, especially overlooking like out through a window and having a little bit of a view of a courtyard is probably pretty uncommon. So probably speaks pretty well of their affluence. Looking out, you can see in the courtyard off a ways there are more dockhands sort of in a patrol pattern, but it looks like they are moving away from your rough direction.
Sweet.
So, and that'd be your turn. Then Vonnier, roll me another perception check. So obviously the dot dots are pieces that you didn't pick up. Okay.
Anything interesting, Bonnie?
Another one comes out of the alleyway and says, this one that comes out of the alleyway is a dragonborn, and turns around and says, roll me a perception. And this would be -2. It's a bit further away.
Oh, sorry, my mic's muted. You want me to roll?
Yeah, roll another perception, but -2. This particular guy is sort of like right on the boundary of what's possible to really hear. Oh yeah.
Yeah!
Sorry, I just gotta quickly look up a thing.
Yeah, actually, it's pretty cool, eh? Can we call it, Sue?
Yeah, I'm getting a bit tired and Mark's been up since.
Yeah,
4.
we're basically as soon as we clear away from the potential of discovery, we'll be calling him. But yeah, that's what you hear. Right. So yeah, your turn. What are you up to?
And first off, I'm dispelling Gust of Wind.
Okay.
So, my action do refrigeration on it.
Yep.
And I like to listen in a little longer.
Sorry, what was that?
I like to listen a little longer.
You like the what?
Listen in?
Oh, listen in a little longer. Okay.
Yeah, it seems like a little, I like to be fully around the corner though.
Okay.
Well,
Yep.
you've got my silent image as well.
Yeah, but I don't really. Can I tell if I'm in it? I don't know.
Considering you've been in it for as long as you have, I think it'd be pretty difficult to actually know if you're in it or not.
Well, you're doing it either way, so.
Yeah, I mean, just in case. I mean, like, you don't know that I'm not moving up and such.
Yeah, at this particular point, Ash would have no idea on what the go is with it.
Yeah, but I
That's
mean, better
okay.
safe than sorry.
I've got ways.
And I like to try and be super sneaky about it. Like,
Okay.
use a hide action.
Yep.
Come on, Snake. Something decent!
Roll it again, because I was going to say don't roll it with disadvantage on account that you are...
I mean, it said it dropped to 12, so...
yeah, I know, but
well.
roll it with advantage. Okay, yeah, so we'll just take the 12. That's fine. Okay, because at the moment, like, I'm guessing you're staying still, and you're currently also hidden within the,
Yep.
yeah, silent image. Okay, alright, Ash, your turn.
So Thaven, did you not move your last turn at all? Did you?
Yeah, and I think they even got skipped because
Yeah, I just realised that myself. So yeah, go Thaven. What do you want to do? Okay, so looking around, you can see that there is a back door.
Wait, can I just interrupt first? I told you as I was going past that I'm going upstairs to have a look. So you do know that I went upstairs. Sorry to interrupt.
That's
I
alright.
just thought that might make a difference.
Yeah. Okay. So as you go in, you see a very nice looking house, probably a merchant house. There is a kitchen at the back with a window that looks out. Roll me a perception check real quick. Yep. For all you know, it could be a loo. So, yeah, so looking around, there is like a kitchen, there's nice furniture and that sort of thing. It seems like the downstairs area is very practical. It's nicely furnished, but it's much more of a, we do our cooking here, we eat here, and we probably get ready for the day down here. It's not really much of a place that it doesn't really look like a place where people would spend a hell of a lot of time relaxing. It almost has like that feeling of we put the good stuff down here to make ourselves look really good, but it is very nicely furnished and tastefully done. So yeah, you head on upstairs. Are you like moving flat out or taking it easy? Okay, so you basically would get up to the top of the stairs. I don't think you'd get any further than that, and you'd see Gramps off to the left, kind of just going behind a screen, and Ash is taking stock of the room around as well. So yeah, you currently see that there is a window off to the back. It overlooks some roofs. There are some beds around. There is another screen off to the right. You can't see what's behind it. Yeah, there's a couple of large wardrobes and that sort of thing around, but yeah, that's kind of what you see.
Is it my turn now?
Just a second. No, you didn't roll in that one.
You're next to in that one.
You rolled a nat 2. So let's have a quick look.
That's my turn.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah.
All good.
Yeah.
Okay, so I notice Staven coming up the stairs. I see Gramps. I don't see Veneer anywhere. I know sort of general which direction he is, so I send him a message.
Okay.
He can reply back.
Alright.
I say, because he can reply to me, I say,
Yeah.
Bonnie, where are you? We're upstairs. We're in the house, second floor.
Okay.
Yeah, and I would, my reply would be, do I have to actually speak out loud?
Just a second. So you can cast a spell through solid objects if you are familiar with the target and know it is beyond the barrier. Magical silence, 1 foot stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood blocks the spell. Spell doesn't have to follow a straight line. Yep. Okay. No worries. Yeah,
Am I
okay.
within range?
Yeah, you 120 feet. Good question. Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Yeah, my reply would be,
Anything juicy?
I'm missing on the conversation. They're talking about Mayland.
Maynhild.
Maynhild.
You can talk for as long as you want, hey.
No, there's a
basically-
list of the characters.
Yeah, so basically it's I was just looking at it. It's not described in the spell, but I think it would be a very overpowered cantrip if it was like a, CB radio. So yeah, there'd be a character limit. So it's basically short messages. But
yeah.
you can recast it. It's not a problem.
Yeah, I mean, like, the spell version only has, you can say 20 words.
Yeah.
Okay, so for my bonus action, can I cast it again? Or, no, one
One spell
per
per turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so can I tell the others what he just told me, that he's listening in to the others speaking about Maylin?
Maynield.
Maynield?
Yep. Which,
Have we heard?
you have heard that name before. Chenna has said that Maynield could be a potentially good asset to the rebellion. He has said that she is a captain, but has reason to move away from the captains. And yeah, has said that if you can get her on side, the captains will lose a lot of their magical reinforcement.
Hmm.
I have just a letter to do that.
So yeah, that's what you know, and you've relayed that information, and
Do I hear any more?
hold on. So another one comes out. This one is a elven woman. Who walks out and roll a perception check.
Perception, please don't fail me. 20! Thank fuck I chose Elvish.
Yeah. And next on the list.
Wait, I speak Elvish, how come I can't read it?
I'm not sure why you can't read it. But doesn't matter anyway.
That does simple things like that.
19.
Also, this says marking and whole bunch of fucking code.
We might have to look into why it's not working for you.
Yeah.
Another perception check, please.
Yep. I am on fire!
Fucking hell.
I'm using up all my good rolls right now. We need them. If I roll ones all next session, it'll be totally worthwhile. Just getting all this information. Just call me Vonier, Spy Master.
Okay. And Gramps, your turn.
Okay, well, I am going to see what's on the right partition.
Okay, so as you start moving over towards the right partition, roll me a perception check. Not disadvantage.
Perception. 3. Oh my god.
Yeah, so you walk across and you find that there is another doorway. It's a very narrow doorway, and the door there is unlocked. So there is a door behind the petition. It kind of looks like they petitioned it off, probably more for aesthetics. It's not a particularly attractive door.
Can I check for traps?
Yeah.
I can't imagine I want to move very far.
Dum. So, do an investigation check for me.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Jesus Christ! I think Mark needs new dice. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's trapped. There's no reason for you to think it is.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Alright, you open the door, and yeah, there is a very steep set of stairs heading up, and it's a spiral staircase.
Alright, I'm gonna stay put.
Okay, no worries. Faven, your turn. Okay, yep. So are you heading up the staircase? Or... Okay. So, as you head up the staircase, it is very steep and it spirals in quite a lot. Like, it's quite tight. You get up, you can kind of feel a little bit of a breeze coming through, but you don't have enough movement to get all the way to the end. You kind of imagine you've probably gone up one floor, but you haven't found a landing, so it seems plausible that it probably goes up 2 flights. And okay, not a problem. So you see the first mate over there. Roll me a perception check, Bonnie. You know what? Just for this, I'm turning off the combat music.
Wait, there's music?
I have said it about 5 times at the start. Use roll 20 for the music.
Ah, yeah, that's right.
You rolling me a perception check on you?
Ah, sorry, I didn't hear. Perception is the fail. Oh, yeah! Yeah, I just stole all the freaking Gramps' luck.
I reckon.
That's probably why I'm actually rolling decent. I got 2 people's worth of luck.
So,
Alright, so it seems like that conversation's ended now.
seems like it. But, you know, you don't know.
We're still on initiative.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say that we're in like free flow. So,
Alright. If any of them head this way, I start sneaking back up the house everyone went in. So, as soon as they pretty much disperse.
okay, well, just a second.
When I see a freaking another guard and, up the alleyway, blocking me.
Okay, so. Alright, so, yeah, as you're paying attention to, what's happening up the end of the street, roll me another, perception check.
Oh, this seems like it's gonna be a really painful one if I fail.
You are in a silent
Oh, God.
image, though.
Still.
You're inside a
There we
silent-
go! Thought so!
So,
Oh my god,
A-
really?
a large muscular man sort of comes out. He's completely covered in chains. He looks to be human. He wears leather shoulder guards and has large van braces on his forearms. He also wears a large supportive red belt and looks like comfortable, loose-fitting pants. He's got a black headband around his head, and his hands are covered in a matching black pair of sturdy gloves. The chains that he carries look like they serve both a function, and the way he carries them kind of looks like he would know how to use them as a weapon. And basically he's walking, he starts walking up the road. Now he is like hanging to the left, and he's very casual about how he's walking up. And every step he can hear the chains rattle, a constant chink, chink, chink. Very ominous sort of sound, punching through the stillness of the night. Which, by the way, at this particular point, you can hear some very large booms off in the distance. It seems like now that everything has settled down here, there seems to be something happening somewhere else.
Going up towards the way the mine is?
It does sound like it could be coming from that direction, but it also could be coming from somewhere in the docks or around. But yeah, it's hard to get an exact gauge on where it's coming from. The sound seems to be bouncing through a lot of the alleyways and that sort of thing.
Okay.
But yeah, so he keeps walking on up, and you can tell by the expression on his face that he is focused on the group up the end. And you just hear him chinking his way along.
After like seeing this guy, it's like bad news, bad news, bad news. I kind of want to see what happens.
So so he gets up there and very gruffly clears his throat. Then everyone of the dock hands and the first mate over there turn and face him very quickly. It doesn't seem like it's that much of a stretch to tell that this guy is superior in the captains to all of them. And they pay him a lot of respect. There also seems to be, with the way that they shuffle and move, not an insubstantial amount of fear that comes through them. You don't hear him say anything, and it doesn't look like he's saying anything. But all of a sudden, all of them start scrabbling and like trying to placate him, like trying to tell him the reason why that they lost the intruders, the rebels that they were chasing. And he just seems incredibly calm. But the calmer he seems, the more intimidated and fearful everyone else appears to be. And after a while, you hear in your mind just a terrible laughter. It starts really low. It's before this large muscular man lashes out with the chain in his right hand, wrapping it expertly around the dockhand 21's head and throat, and yanking in a way that seems almost inhuman. And you really get a good look at these chains. These chains aren't small. Each one of these links is probably about half the thickness of your arm, bent over to form a solid chain. And he just grabs, lifts, and squeezes. And the dockhand falls limp pretty much instantaneously. The color draining from him, his face going purple, but the rest of his body draining, before the blood vessels in his eyes rupture, and he falls to the ground as the large man lets go of the chain. The dockhand does not appear to be moving. Then you hear him speak, and his gravelly voice reaches out, and it's very clear in the night. He says, "I am finding Maynield. Where is she?" The rest of the group seem at odds. They don't appear to have any answers. And the man flexes the chain once more. Dockhand 22, almost like on instinct, scrabbles away, falling to his seat, trying to put as much distance between him and this man as he possibly can. And then, again, you don't hear anything. But the rest of the four remaining seem very quick to scrabble with a response, before he takes a step forward and lashes out with the chain, smashing the face of Dockhand 22, knocking them unconscious or potentially dead. It's hard to tell. The first mate steps forward and says, "Halt. Why? Why are you doing this?" Halt. This man with the chains cocks his head to the side and says, "Sport, as much as anything else. You bore me, you insignificant worms. But I have other tasks to accomplish. If you find Maynield, tell her I'm looking for her. I'll find her anyway." And with that, he just walks past, barging his way through what's left before turning the corner and disappearing from sight. And with that, we're going to leave it there for tonight.
Well,
Alright.
shit! Now that is why we don't stay and fight. If that guy came while we were still fighting, we'd all be dead.
Go chain guy, go.
So, I'm looking forward to next session, considering nothing I had planned at all happened. I did not exactly expect you guys to end up into a chase scene. I am so happy you guys found your way out the way you did. I was kind of silently laughing to myself when Thaven started running down the alleyway and then came face to face with the pirate captains. As I've said, all of this encounter was purely based on the dice rolls at the start of each round. There was no planning in it, and I'm sorry if it felt that way. As I said,
Oh no, it was pretty good, man. I really enjoyed it.
I do know that I need to make up some alleyway maps and that sort of thing, but again, that's one of many things to put on my to-do list.
I mean, besides that, everything else was enjoyable, like the way you handled where they were coming from and all that.
Yeah, well, so I'm really happy with how it went. I hope you guys have gathered some more information and have a little bit more of an idea on your direction.
Yep, that was very nice. That's them having a conversation right there.
But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what you guys get up to. It's also going to be interesting to see which direction everything goes as far as bringing Turtank and Von Druxilla back into the fold. So depending on what you guys do,
We're really back.
I may have to do an individual session with them. So keep your eyes out for that sort of thing. That should be fun. As far as your session, Jason, what are you thinking? You're thinking the 10th?
10th, yeah.
Yeah.
I think because you're busy next.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
everyone
I
else
can't
is
this-
busy next Sunday as well.
Yeah.
Oh, this Sunday, anyways. So that at least we can do it is 10th.
Not a problem. Well, I will double check my schedule and make sure that I am free for that. I will update the Facebook page, so if you haven't already, please follow the Facebook page, and you'll get our updates as to when we're going to go live. I will be hopefully getting the last week's Ojit's Tower footage done and uploaded. Sandy, I know you want that transcript. I will get to it as soon as I can, but it's a little bit of a low priority at the moment. I've got a lot of stuff.
It probably doesn't even matter much anymore, anyway.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I will still nonetheless try and get that sorted out. What's our plan as far as doing everyone watching through and checking out those recap videos, like doing those recap videos? Is anyone still watching those episodes and just getting the information together, or?
Yeah, I still would do it.
Okay. All right. Well, I think Thaven is working on what? Nikki. You're working on what part of the first? Okay, so Thaven. So Nikki's going to do Ojit's Tower. If someone wants to do Lost Mines, do you want to do Lost Mines, Marky, or?
Yeah, it's more of a problem of time for me.
Okay, that's fine. Look, I'll tell you what. We'll just we'll let Nikki run through it at the moment, and I think Amelia said that she might be able to help out with that. So, but yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is we're going to try and get those done soon-ish. relatively speaking. I mean, this was our 20th episode for Ojit's Tower. Yay, everybody! That's bit of a minor milestone. So it's been a lot of fun. But so that's 2 sessions, like 2 recap videos that we've got to sort of get on to help speed people along, because it's a hell of a lot of content that we've got. But that's the brief is perfect. I'd ideally like to make the videos be like no more than 10 minutes a piece, but it's just enough so that we can bring people up to speed as far as what's happening and the important points of the story, so it can catch up quickly. So I have had a hell of a lot of fun. I hope you all have tonight as well, and we'll see you all next session.
Night.
Oi.
Don't forget to smash that like button, and while you're down there, leave us a comment and subscribe.
Lion?
Don't forget to hit that bell button.
Yep, do that one.